Think we're live. Think we're live. We're doing movie night tonight. Let me make sure everything's working before we get into it. Late birthday stream. Drinking tea tonight instead of coffee. Bougie bitch. Alright, everything seems to be working properly. I think everything, sorry for it being kind of a late birthday stream. My birthday was on Tuesday. But I was so tired from, school and shit that it's like we're doing a little bit late today. Anyways, we're watching Nosferatu and Phantom of the Opera. And we are, we're going to do Nosferatu first. I got Phantom of the Opera already pulled up here. Not that you can see it, but it is there. And, I'm gonna try to give, facts throughout the video and everything. To the best of my abilities. But I do have, notes if I have to resort to them. But I'm gonna try to do it from memory. Because I want to, practice trying to remember factoids and shit. So, I guess we're just, we'll give everybody just a minute. Just a minute. Let me make sure everything's working. Everything's working properly. Oh, my thing didn't work. Give me just a second. I haven't bought in my Discord. It's not working. I'm gonna just go ahead and go live now. Hopefully people will get in here soon. I don't know why the announcement thing isn't working. Oh, you know what it is? I haven't... I cleaned my computer out this morning, and I forgot to, I forgot to do, the, show you what I'm talking about. I'm supposed to have this bot that works. I think I forgot to log back into the bot, and it's not working. So, we'll just get into it. People will join when they can. We're watching Nosferatu, bitches! Now, before we get into it, I do want to say this movie is an unofficial creation. Hello, Salami. Hello, thanks for joining. The bot isn't working, so I hope people can get in soon. But this movie is an unofficial creation of Dracula by F.W. Murnau. And he was obsessed with making this movie, but Florence Stoker, the wife of Bram Stoker, was like, no, I'm not giving you rights to this. Fuck off. Right? He's like, fine, I'll make it anyways. Instead of calling it Dracula, he called it Nosferatu instead of Count Dracula, it's Count Orlok, and so on and so forth, changing the names. But it's basically a shot-to-shot remake with just different names. And he, when Florence Stoker found out, she was pissed off and sued him. And the company, I think Piranha Films is what it was. It was the only film that Piranha Films made because they lost the lawsuit. And rather than, pay up, right? Rather than, do the right thing, they just filed for bankruptcy. And then, they were supposed to destroy all copies of this as well, but then they just shipped it off to America so they didn't have to destroy the copies. And basically, Florence Stoker was left picking up the pieces after she sued them. And I kind of get why she sued him. After Bram Stoker's death, she didn't want to remarry, because if she remarried, then her husband would automatically get the rights because, early turn of the century was fucking sexist, and anything the woman owned belonged to her husband. So it would have given whoever she married the rights to the books. She had the rights because she was married to Bram Stoker. But I don't know why she couldn't just get a job. She just didn't want to work. There was working women in the 1920s. Couldn't tell you. But, she basically relied exclusively on the income of the Dracula book. So when someone makes unofficial, content, she would go after him pretty hard, and she would win. And she did, but she basically got nothing, because, the fucking German company, Piranha Films, kind of screwed her over. Anyways, let's get into the movie. Dracula, or Excuse me, Nosferatu, A Symphony of Horror. So that's another thing too. Hang on, I'm gonna go back for a second. I think they would have had a better chance of winning back then if they didn't say from the novel of Dracula by Bram Stoker, right? I think that kind of screwed them over. Because, like, technically it's not just Dracula, even though it is a shot-for-shot remake. They just changed the names and everything. But they couldn't help themselves because they really wanted to, like, promote the film as a Dracula adaptation. Also, did I say hi to you, Salami? I thought I did. I got into a spiel, but I wanted to say hello. FW Morel, Albert Grau. Albin Grau. I'm gonna say this too on this guy. This guy was, like, obsessed with the occult. And he did, like he said, he did all the costumes and set designs, except for Orlok's costume. That was left to Max Schreck. Max Schreck did his own makeup and costume design. And he was only ever seen in his costume on set, because it would take him, like, 3 hours to do. And he was, like, uber method actor, even for the time. So nobody saw him outside his costume, and that fueled, speculation that he was an actual vampire, because nobody ever, like, first off, nobody knew who he was. And because he was so dedicated to the role, he would show up in character, in costume, and people genuinely thought he was a vampire. And that actually gave rise to another movie called Mask of the Vampire. Not Mask of the Vampire. It was Shadow of the Vampire, which is a 2002 film. What's his face? Shit, who played Dracula in that movie, or who played Orlok in that movie? I can't remember his name. Fuck, now I'm gonna have to look it up because I can't, because I didn't write this one down. Hold on. I can't believe I forgot his name already. That's not a good look. Willem Dafoe. Willem Dafoe played Orlok in that movie, and he did a very good job in it. Anyways, let's get into it. That was a movie that was based on the making of this movie, based on the rumors of that Max Schreck is actually a vampire. So it's a horror movie based on the making of a horror movie, which is super meta. Max Schreck with a CH. Not to be confused with a Shrek from Fairy Tale Land. Also, I hope everybody's having a good day. Like I said, we're doing this a little bit late, but I'm super excited for it. Can you all hear it okay? Gustav Holt's knock and estate broker. Yeah, see, they kind of like just changing the names of shit. Hello, Kindred. Just in time. Just in time. We are just getting into it. I already went on a little bit of a spiel, though, but I'm sure we'll touch on it again. Act 1. Dude, look at that fucking font. All that shit was hand done back then. They didn't have fucking, you know... Well, I think they printed some of it, but I think a lot of, like, the artistic work was, like, all hand done and shit. Nosferatu. This word does not sound like... I can't fucking read this font. Sound like the Seath birds calling your name in midnight. Beware, never say it, for then the pictures of life will fade to the shadows, haunting screams will climb forth from your heart, blah blah. Also, I'll try to do some funny voices when the time comes for it. That was just a little bit hard to read. I also don't have my glasses on because I'm using my model, so I might struggle a little bit to read some of the stuff, but I'll do my best. Oh boy. If I knew it was going to stay on this scene for as long as it does, I would have taken time to read it. I have reflected at length on the origin and passing of the Great Death in my hometown, Winsburg. Here is a story. Once in Winsburg lived a man named Hunter and his young wife, Ellen. Luther. Hunter? Does the word not sound like the death bird calling your... Thank you, that's a little bit easier to read. Beware you never say it, for the pictures of life will fade into the shadows, haunting the dreams, will climb forth from your heart and feed upon your blood. See, that's a lot easier to read than whatever fucking font they're using. I accidentally reposted another thing. I'm not... Oh. Thank you for reiterating. It's a little bit embarrassing that I can't read properly. You know, I'm 34 years old. Do you think I would know how to read? Aw, look at Kitty. Kitty! That cat's dead. This movie's over 100 years old. Everybody in this movie is dead. The D in front of the in the font looks like an S. Yeah, it did look like an S. Fucking hard to... I mean, it's, you know, it's a different time. I think a lot of people could, like, read it a little bit better than, like, they probably had, because that's all they had to do was read. Couldn't, there was no, like, spoken dialogue. If there was, it was very rare. So I think they could just read better back then. Everybody nowadays is dumb. Also, the quality for this film is fantastic. I think this is like the highest quality version I've seen so far. Damn. Really is an HD remake. Aw. Look at the lovebirds. Why did you kill them? Such beautiful flowers. God, what a bitch. He gets you flowers and you're like, why'd you kill them, you fucking vegan cunt? Fuck you. I mean, I guess she's supposed to be like the pure maiden trope, but like, fuck, man. Of course the cat's dead, that bitch is dead too, probably. Those trees as well? Maybe. Not so fast, my young friend, no one can outrun their fate. Oh, that's the guy who goes crazy in the 2022 film. I think they did it in like a year. There was an estate agent named Knock, about who all sorts of rumors circulate. The only thing for certain was that he paid his people well. Ooh, how esoteric. Sorry, I'm drinking tea, too, so if my avatar goes a little wonky, it's either my vape or me drinking tea. See, back then, since there was, like, no spoken dialogue, you almost had to, like, overact to really, like, convey emotion, because you couldn't, like, rely on your voice for it. Man actually looks pretty cool. Well, yeah, he's the real estate broker. He's the guy who sends him off to meet Count Orlok. It looks like how Charlie Day writes It's Always Sunny. Kinda. Count Orlok, His Grace from Transylvania. Transylvania? I thought they changed that to, like... That might be an English translation. But, like, I think in the original production, they made it Czechoslovakia, or, either that or they made it some Slavic country, right? Not Transylvania, because Transylvania was a little bit too on the nose. I think maybe for the English production, they translated it to Transylvania to keep in line with, Dracula themes. But I'm pretty sure they, like, changed it to, like, the Carthian Mountains. Wishes to purchase a nice house in our little town. Oh, no shit. There's actually Pennsylvania? Yeah, it was Pennsylvania. You could earn a tidy sum. Wouldn't that be funny that they changed it to Pennsylvania for the American production? You might have to go to a bit of trouble, a little sweat, and maybe a little sweat and maybe a little blood. You may have to go into a little bit of trouble. A little sweat and a little blood. I have to remember to do funny voices. I keep forgetting to do it. He does kind of look like, kind of reminds me of the Penguin from Batman a little bit, which would be in line with Always Sunny. He needs to cut his eyebrows, though. I can't tell if that was his real hair or if it was makeup. It could go either way back then. He wants a very nice empty house. You know, if I was moving to a new house, I would hope it'd be empty too, man. They would have to change us to the 1920s. No one in the United States would have been to any other country. Pennsylvania is backwards enough to to be Transylvania. Yeah, I guess so. That house across from yours, offer him that one. Off with you. Have a good trip, my young friend. To the land of phantoms. Damn, he's a little bit too excited. Hey, look at you. He's so excited. I must travel far, far away to the land of thieves and phantoms. Goddamn, fucking racist. Happy birthday. Hello, Jinx. Glad you made it just in time. I'm giving my commentary on this lovely production. Damn, she looks shell-shocked. I think she'll be fine. She'll be fine. But hello, thank you for wishing me a happy birthday. I'm glad you made it. Hope you got your business sorted out, man. What color do you think his house is? I like to think that it's green. Like his walls. The real estate broker is actually the first time a Jewish person has been relatively represented positively in German film. Is it really? I believe it. I don't even know. I don't even think it's established that he's Jewish, though. That's the thing. I don't think it was. It could be. I would believe it. Nice. I'm out and about and in the park walking with your grandson, so I'm listening while going around with him. Oh, give him a nice little pet. Your son is very adorable. Probably brown. Is the walls brown? I don't know. Maybe. Thus, Luther entrusted his anxious wife to the care of his friends, the wealthy ship owner, Harding, and his sister. I can't fucking read these fonts. He's a Jewish guy in the 1920s, so he has to be. He's a bad guy in the 1920s, so he has to be Jewish. I don't know. I think he's just a wealthy broker. Probably, though. That was a very, very common trope even before the rise of Nazi Germany. So I wouldn't be surprised. Don't worry, also. I missed the title card. Oh, what pretty scenery. All this gets destroyed by the bombs. But it's a nice glimpse into, like, pre-war Germany. Well, technically it's post-War I and pre-War II. So it's like in that weird in-between area. But they didn't even step on German soil in World War I, so this is all like historic buildings, very pretty. And the young Hutter. I'm gonna look up this motherfucker's name. I swear I'm pronouncing it wrong. Cast of Nosferatu 1922. Because it's gonna bother me if I... Hutter. It's Huttr. Who the fuck names their guy Hutter? Like, what the fuck? Hutter traveled down countries in dusty roads until finally the Carpathians gleamed above them. See, I got that part right. The horses pulled harder. So it is Hutter, but that doesn't sound right. No, there was a French countryside that got the mid-break ending, yeah. What a lovely little inn. Makes me want to go outside, go camping. Well, maybe not camping, but like go on a trip somewhere. It's very pretty. Very quaint. Also, real quick, they had like a soundtrack that you were supposed to play during this, but it's considered lost media because because while the movie itself got smuggled into the United States and avoided destruction by Florence Stoker, the sound sheets that would be used for this film didn't make it out of Germany. Like it's considered lost media. So it's so it kind of makes you but like allegedly the soundtrack that went with it made this movie significantly scarier than anything else, and it's one of those things we'll never get to experience, unfortunately. We could only do our best with non-copyrighted material. Quickly, bring my dinner. Fucking bitchy. I'm on my way to Count Orlok's castle. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Whisper, whisper, whisper. Stares menacingly. Uh-oh. It's like he said a slur. Cancel him! I like that guy's look. His mustache and his eyebrows go well together. What did you say? You can't go any further tonight. The werewolf is roaming the forest. Not the werewolf! I thought this was a movie about vampires. Oh my gosh. It's a hyena. That's not a wolf. What do you mean? That's not a wolf. That's a hyena. They're not black enough to be for the Balkans. Well, it's a movie. We're supposed to, suspend disbelief. Damn, why is the bed so high up? That's my question. You know how many monsters can hide underneath that bed? You know how many monsters that can show up and, like, get your toesies? You're supposed to have a low-bearing bed so that the monsters don't get you. Look at them ponies. Yeah, that is a hyena, sir. That is not a werewolf or a wolf of any sort. By the way, for these scenes, right, with the locals, those weren't professional actors. Those were, like, real locals that they hired. So they're not the most professional people. They actually went to, like, the Carthan Mountains and filmed a lot of this. To stop big rats and small hyenas from killing you, I guess. But what about the ghoulies? I mean, hyena's pretty far enough along for people to think that it's some weird monster, maybe. Oh, hang on. A Vampires and Terrible Phantoms. This book was made for the movie. By the way, that's a fun fact. That's not a real book. It was made for this movie. From the seed of Belial, Spring the Vampire, Baalel, I can't fucking say that. Nosferatu liveth and feedeth on human blood. This unholy creature liveth in sinister caves, tombs, and coffins, which are filled with cursed dirt from the fields of the Black Death. Mwahaha. I'm pretty sure I butchered that because I can't see shit. Blue Day. Blood with an E. People spelled shit wrong back in. Every time I hear about Nosferatu, I hear it's like some really incredible cheap-ass production, but this is really well done. It wasn't a cheap production. The production for Nosferatu was like riddled. Well, a lot of these movies. Fucking Phantom of the Opera was worse than this. So take it with a grain of salt when I say this. It had issues in production. There was a lot of back and forth, and again, it's because F.W. Murnau was so fucking anal about getting everything right. Like, when I say this is like a shot-for-shot remake of Dracula, it quite literally is. Plus or minus a few changed details to avoid for copyright purposes. But it's quite but there's a lot of conflict between him and the producers because he wanted to make it like exactly like the book, but the producers were afraid of copyright issues, which actually showed up. So there was a lot of argumenting and like restructuring, reorganizing. It wasn't as bad as Phantom of the Opera. When we get to Phantom of the Opera, I will you'll see how bad that production was. But people say it was cheap because they really didn't have much of a budget, but for what the budget they had was really, they did a lot with. And it still went over budget. So, if that makes sense. Like, they worked with what they had, and what they had, they did a pretty good job. And I think that's because F.W. Murnau, like, was so dedicated to realism and being as realistic as humanly possible with his stuff that he was able to create a lot with a very little, if that makes sense. That's what I was trying to get at with, like, my mind all jumbled up. And there was, like, production issues that made it kind of go over budget a bit, but they really didn't have a lot to work with, if I remember correctly. Look how pretty that area is. I would love to go visit that. I would love to, like, take a tour of Europe and go see a lot of these old film production areas. There's a lot in France I kind of want to see. Like, I've always wanted to go to, like, the Lumiere, museum in Paris. Even though Paris sucks, I would like to go to Paris at least once to visit Lumiere. The Lumiere studio. 7 Deadly Sins. Yeah, you laugh now, buddy. You laugh now, but you're gonna get sucked. Horse-drawn carriages. Things were so elegant back then. I bet it was miserable to travel on. Terrible for your back. A lot of wide shots. Well, I guess this is an extreme wide shot, technically. See, I say I would love to travel horse-drawn carriage, but, like, look at that road. That shit's gotta be terrible for you. Fucking rattling your cages and shit. Get a move on, it's getting dark. Oh my god, this guy's such a cunt. What a bitch. They're traveling as fast as they can. I can see where his fucking wife gets it now. I guess Karens existed back then, and they do now. Pay what you will, we stop here. Oh my god, he has to fucking walk the rest of the way? The tragedy. Listen, the Balkans is dangerous enough during the daytime. Do you want to be there at night? I don't know. I guess there do be werewolves in the Balkans, I guess. We won't go, we got a bad feeling about heading over the pass. Oh, okay, so you're gonna trust your gut over hard cash. Cold hard cash. Also, at this point, he's like being followed by wolves. He's pretty shit screwed. No, it's fine. He'll be fine. He just has to like walk fast. He has to be quick on his feet. As soon as Hutter crossed the bridge, he was seized by an eerie visions he so often told of me. I'm gonna turn off chat. I just noticed it's like broken. It's fucking weird. I don't know what's going on with it. Hang on. Oh, where's the fucking chat feature? There it is. It's like broken. It's like really delayed for some reason, even for like the YouTube delay. And it's like kind of a weird location where it's coming out of. This place is so pretty. I would fight wolves in this area. Okay, hang on. Pause for a second. So this scene right here, I'm gonna show you something. So I want you to watch this scene, and I'm gonna tell you how they did this. Watch how fast this shit moves. This is a nice little production thing. Okay. So back in the ye olden days, right? Back in the ye olden times, the way they shot films, it wasn't like electronic, it was mechanical, so they had to like turn a crank, right? It was like a crank turning. And the way they did this, and it wasn't the first movie to do this. There was a lot of comic movies with like Charlie Chaplin and Buster Keaton that did this, but the way they made it like super speed up, they did, hang on, like this, is they just turned it faster. And the reason why they did it for this scene is because they wanted to give off that supernatural vibe. And you can't really tell by the music, but the music is supposed to be more ominous here. The chosen music for the scene is not the best. But this is supposed to give this scene was supposed to be very ominous with how unnatural, with an unnatural movement. And they did that by just like doubling the speed of recording. So instead of 24 frames per second, it was like 20, it was like, what's 24 times 2? 48? Yeah, 48 frames per second. And they did that just by doubling the speed of the crank. There we go, there's the ominous music. It's supposed to start a little sooner, but... Look at him scurry away! It's so goofy. There's also like another innovative thing they did. We'll see soon. And I'll show you when it shows up. Okay, this was innovative for the time. So while the speed they did it at wasn't innovative, this was the first time, rather than using regular film, they used a negative film, right? So when they film stuff, it comes out as a negative, and then it gets switched over when they project it. They had a special film, they had a special type of reel made for this particular scene, so they could create the eerie, you know, ghostly effect here. So this is the first time that they used negative footage in a movie. Just kind of like a fun little tidbit. So this is like negative footage, and it's supposed to like make it look foggy, I guess. I mean, definitely supernatural, but I think they were going for more of like a foggy look. Because like in the book, this is like a foggy, mysterious area. Also, by this point, he's being... Oh, I think I remember that. So yeah, that was the only scene that it was used. But that's what it was. It was a negative film effect. Ooh, look at that castle. Go. So that is Max Shrek. We will see more of him later. But yes, he only ever appeared in makeup. And he did his own makeup too, which was common for actors to do at the time. There he is again. It's almost supernatural how he transports and appears in other places. But there he is, King of Horror himself, or a King of Horror. Lon Chaney is more of a King of Horror, but this guy was the German King of Horror. I wonder if this place is... I wonder if you could go visit this castle. I should look into that. Maybe if I ever become rich and famous, I'll, like, do a tour of Europe and, like, film it. That'd be a lot of fun. Look at him, he's got his, like, very rat-like appearance. So Max Shrek dressed up as the dripped-out werewolf guy. I mean, I don't know. I think that was more superstition than anything. Like, like, werewolves, that was the only time werewolves are mentioned. From this moment, from that moment on, like, there's no other werewolves. So, I don't know. You have kept me waiting too long. It is almost midnight. Servants are asleep. I think he's such a good actor. Like, again, it's all method, and I'm usually not, like, a fan of method actors, but it really worked well for Mark Shrek. And again, like I said before, he only ever appeared in makeup. He only ever appeared in makeup, so people on those production staffs generally started to believe that he was, like, a vampire. And I think that's, like, kind of a cool little lore story. He's obviously not a vampire, but it's like, you know, if you could put on an act so well that you convince the staff of it is kind of like a nice little... No, the cabin driver is believed to be the werewolf or some other kind of magical ghoulish creature. Is he? I always thought that it was because it was Max Shrek who played the driver, and he was in makeup when he did it. Like, he had his face covered, but maybe he took on the appearance of Count Orlok. But I always interpret it as him, like, as it being supernatural. Me when I have to read without my glasses. Cut the bread, cut the bread. Is that foreshadowing, chat? Is that a foreshadow? Got the Swazi on the paper. Oh, that clock is so cool. So goofy looking, but I'd fucking have that in my house. A little blood for taste. That's right. 'Cause, 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 You hurt yourself. The precious blood. Blood. Just starts sucking on his thumb. Like, why are you getting kinky, you freak? I'm married to a wife who lets me watch. And she's not here. See, you have to remember, Cal Orlok hasn't had blood in years. So he's hungry. Can we not stay together a little while longer, my lovely man? Gay? Still quite a long time until sunrise, and I sleep by day, dear fellow. Completely dead to the world. Tell me how you really... Tell me how he really is. I'll be honest with you. If you started sucking on my thumb, I probably wouldn't want to stay with you either. If it was a female Nosferatu, the story would be different. Yeah. But alas, we don't have the gingerbint version yet. There's still time though. As soon as the sun rose, the shadows of midnight retreated from Hutter. He just slept in the chair? What the fuck? That's good. Dude, this guy's gonna... Between the carriage ride and fucking sleeping in a chair like that, that guy's gonna have fucking back problems for life. Take it from someone with back problems. That's not good posture. That's right. Stretch it out. Stretch it out. Maybe you'll get the kinks out. Very cool looking area. Gotta do them lunges now to really stretch them out. Yeah, he's like, oh god, what did I do? How much did I drink last night? Damn. Place is already set. He needs to get his blood sugar up. He's probably a little anemic. Although he has a lot of energy, so maybe not. I don't know. He's definitely hungry. Look how pretty that area is. I should look up, like, where this was shot. I don't even know the name of the castle it was shot at. What is he signing? My darling dearest, do not be troubled that your beloved is far away. He got sucked off, of course. He's hungry. It's true. He did get the good suck last night. The mosquitoes are a terrible nuisance. Two just bit me on the neck. Side by side, quite close together. Oh my god. What a coincidence. Exactly parallel to each other in the same spot where your neck was covered. I'm gonna get malaria. One dreams deeply in this desolate castle, but don't let that frighten you. Christ on a stick, reading this is a nightmare. Hey! Get over here, servant boy. Why bother writing to her? He's not gonna be... I mean, he's only gonna be there for like a couple weeks. I feel like things would make bigger and more noticeable holes than mosquitoes. I mean, if you see his teeth, it's definitely more rat-like than it is vampire-like. Ghostly eating light seems to bring the castle shadows to life again. I feel like because it was more rat-like, they tried to make it smaller. You can't see it here, but I think, like, when we get to more, like, the menacing areas. Oh, shit. He's falling in love. He's like, who's this bitch? Your wife has a lovely neck. A man of culture, for sure. Man of fine taste. I'm buying the house that is... That nice deserted house across from yours. God, my fucking brain stopped working there for a second. That nice deserted house across from yours. And your wife. You said she lets you watch, no? The music makes it sound a lot of wisdom than it should be. Yeah, I think we don't have as ominous as music as we should. Again, the original music is lost. But I do think the music kind of makes it a little bit goofier, if I'm gonna be honest. I think it's a good touch in certain areas. I would love to hear the original music, but again, I'm pretty sure it's lost media. Digs his claws into, at the night that same Nosferatu digs his claws into his victims and suckles himself on the hellish elixir of their blood. Let me read that to make sure I got it right. At night, the same Nosferatu digs his claws into his victims and suckles himself on the hellish elixir that is their blood. God damn, they need the fucking words in this fucking movie. Jesus Christ. Shout out to all the fucking mid-American people who couldn't read and saw this. Beware of a shadow does not engulf you like a demonic nightmare. Whimsical, I meant to say. Okay, yeah, that makes it more sense. Yeah, I do think it makes it a little bit too whimsical for what it is. It should be more dark gothic, but we really don't have a lot of options. Oh shit, look at him. By the way, okay, hang on. Pause. I'm gonna tell you a little something. So, most of the shadows in this film, and this was a trait of German expressionism, right? Were painted on as a way to create sharp, more menacing lines. And this was a trend set by the cabinet of Dr. Caligari, where rather than using like natural lighting that would be softer, they painted everything on to create a more hard look. So like this shadow is not, I don't know, can you see my mouse? So this shadow is real, but these shadows right here, these are not created by light. These are painted. This is like black paint on the background. Just a fun fact. So they could like frame it properly without having like a million different lights going. And they do that several times throughout this film. That was a weird picture. Oh shit. The darkness cometh. Yeah, no, pretend to be dead. Fucking iconic, bro. That scene is so iconic. But see, okay, see. Pause. Look, you can see his little rat teeth. Definitely design choice by Mark Schreck. At that very moment, she starts going manic. Put her in the asylum. Leave it to his homie to watch his wife sleep. I leave him to my friend. I'm sure he'll take care of her. Also, fucking wild pipe. Look at the size of that thing. Crazy. She sleepwalk. Ellen! Hey, doctor! Get the doctor! Bro, this is also... This whole scene is iconic. So, okay. Pause. This right here, I think, is painted on too. This looks painted on. So, you could tell the difference between a painted shadow and real shadow. Obviously, the outline is feathered on the real shadow, but this part is painted again to create the sharp, disorienting feel. I feel like this shit is crazy if you have to have your best homie watch her as she sleeps. I think he married a psychopath. No, I think he just asked his homie to take care of her, but it's funny that she was sleeping in the same room that he was, like, smoking his oversized pipe in. She definitely is a manic person. Hunter! I see visions of death. Look at his ears. Got them fucking knife ears, bro. Costume design was so fucking good, bro. I love this movie. Also, I have to say that this is a committed homie. He loves his best friend, true. Dealing with his schizophrenic wife is definitely something that most homies would not put up with. So he's a real OG for that. True gangsta. Now his wife is like, we're gonna just let her sleep in our bed. Also, why are you here? Just a mild case of blood congestion. Mild, you say? The doctor describes Ellen's anxiety to me as some sort of unknown illness. Well, he seems to know fucking what it is. It was blood congestion. But I know that on that night, her soul heard the call of the death bird. Nosferatu was already spreading his wings. At dawn, Hutter set out to investigate the horrors of the previous nights. I'll be real with you, I would just stay in my room. Hide under the covers, get my teddy bear to defend me. See, I feel like I have to pause, but then it takes a long time for those fucking cards to move. He got sucked off again. Best head technique of your life, brother. Could never go back to women after this. That's right. Run, little boy. But go find this spooky monster and confront him. See how well that works out for you. I sense it. My wife is fucking another man and I'm not there to watch. Yeah. She's fucking another man without me. Oh shit. Just fucking has the damn thing open. Or maybe it had like a little window in it. Oh shit. He's dead. By the way, I'm gonna show you something real quick. We're gonna go, hang on, we're gonna go back a little bit to before he opened up the coffin. I think this is it. So I'm gonna tell you another fun fact. So this is the only time Mark Shrek closes his eyes. Throughout the entire film, he does not blink. And this is the only time you see him without his eyes open. And again, that's by choice. He does it to make himself seem more, you know, scary, supernatural. But this is the only time you see him with his eyes closed. Throughout the entire film, if you notice, he doesn't blink at all. And like even as he like throws the thing open, his eyes are open. So I think his eyes being closed in that scene was a mistake. Was a mistake because like obviously his eyes are open here, but throughout the whole movie his eyes are constantly open. Very, very, and when you notice that, it makes it a little bit eerie, right? It would have been a better angle if he still had his eyes open. Since that's, yeah, I think it was definitely a mistake. Production mistake. I think he was supposed to have his eyes open because that's the only time his eyes are closed. His eyes do not close for the entire movie. But like even as he opens it up, his eyes are open, so it's very clearly, you know, it's supposed to be a bit different. That's right, get up. This guy has been putting his back into like the most horrid positions. Oh, look at it, they're doing the speed up thing again. He's supernatural. Look at him carry all those coffins. Oh, okay, hang on, pause. That was another thing I have to show you. Okay, so this is the first case of stop motion being used in a horror film, right? Stop motion had existed before this, but it was for, like, comedy and cartoons, obviously. So, but, like, this is the first case in a horror film for the purpose of being scary that it was used. So that's another fun fact. Just another interesting tidbit, so to say. Oh my god, I saw the frames. Ellen, my dear Ellen, wait for me. You're just gonna fucking... Bro, why? Just go out the door. Like, I don't think it was established that he was locked in his room, right? Well, typical jailbreak, I guess. This guy's just doing damage to his body left and right. Getting that whitewater rapids in, baby. The Rastmen were oblivious to the strange cargo they plotted downstream. I keep wanting to say S when they show the D's in this It's very hard. It would have been a better angle. Oh yeah, I already read that. Sorry. I thought you typed something else. End of Act 2. Alright, baby, we're going into Act 3! Let's go! They found him. He was brought to the hospital yesterday by farmers. They said he had fallen. He still has a fever. Just give him some cookies, he'll be fine. He just got sucked a little too hard, you know? Who are you? Where am I? Coffins! Do you mean coffee? We got some coffee. We got the finest Bavarian coffee available. Nosferatu was coming. Danger was on its way to Winsburg. Professor Bulmer, a who was then investigating the secrets of nature and its unifying principles, told me about it. Caskets filled with dirt were loaded into the double master's schooner Impuza. Something, they put the coffins on a boat, is what they're saying. I promise you I will not have it this much issue when I watch Phantom of the Opera. It's literally my bad eyesight and the fucking cards they're using. Makes it very hard to read. That's right, just throw them on there. The ship sets sail tonight. See, if it was just that font throughout the entire movie, I wouldn't have such an issue. I could read that without my glasses. The other font, it's like fucking blends together. Port Authority Galas, bill of landing for the ship Impunza, route Blaze to Winburg Port. Oh, God damn! Stop going as fast! Hang on. We're gonna have to pause it. Port Authority Galas, bill of landing ship for the landing. Oh God, bill of landing for the ship Impuza. There we go. Fucking Christ on a stick. I think I couldn't read. Galaz to Winsburg, port of Embarkation, Varna. God damn, what are these fucking words? Cargo, 6 crates of dirt for experimental purposes. Galaz, August 17th, 1838. Fucking Christ on a stick. I got it eventually. Sorry, pick him up. That one might be a little bit heavier. It's literally just dirt. They're just dumping the dirt out? Oh, by the way, also, fun fact, in this scene and in like another scene that's coming up, they used hundreds of rats. Hello, Neil! Hello, Neil, you caught us right in the middle of the movie. I was just telling the chat that they used hundreds of rats for this movie. And the rats are supposed to be symbolistic of the Black Plague as well as the death from World War I. I should note that those say Professor Bulmer was teaching his students about dreadful methods of carnivorous plants, once viewed with horror in the mysterious workings of its nature. Yeah, the genocide scene, yes. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining us, Neil. We still have Phantom of the Opera to watch, so we're about midway through Nosferatu. And I'm struggling to read this font. But it's a lot of fun. This is a very high quality version. I hope the quality for Nosferatu, not for Nosferatu, for Phantom of the Opera is just as good, because this is a very high quality rendition. And that's right, that's the kooky professor. Very cool, yes. Very nice. I'm enjoying it. Fun fact, but not movie-related fact. The Venus flytrap is only native to a specific location in Tennessee. This is a North American plant, and like, hang on, let's see if I can find the location. Venus. It's a very small area. Flytrap. Location? I'm gonna show it to you just to kind of show you how tiny, small this area is. Oh, it's in the Carolinas, excuse me, not Tennessee. It's North and South Carolina. And like, I just kind of want to show you, just because like it's a fun botanical fact. So it's only native to this area right here. But it's very, but everybody loves the Venus flytrap, so you can find it in your local Home Depot store. Dying horribly because it hasn't eaten. But yeah, this is where the Venus flytrap is from. Fun fact. And look, it's in this movie, all the way in Germany. Crazy. Very cool. Very cool. Look at him, he looks pleased with himself. He just killed an innocent fly. Like a vampire, no? Question mark? Bit on the nose, yes, but there. As the professor Nosferatu approached, it seemed that the estate agent Nock had already begun to fall under his spell. Ooh. Ooh. The patient who was admitted yesterday has gone stark raving mad. Good God! He's crazy! Put him in the asylum. Put him in the asylum with all the other retards. Always meant to get to the original. I mean, it is worth a watch. You could always go back and watch it from the beginning with our thing, but it's always good to watch and like sit down and watch it because it's such a good movie. Blood is life, ruffle, ruffle. But just finished making dinner. Ah. The face. me when I just had the best shit of my life. Look at him. Danny DeVito, that's the name I was trying to think of earlier. Kind of looks a little bit like Danny DeVito a bit. Ah, give me your blood! So you gotta beat him with a baton. It's not proper police brutality if you're not beating him. And this one here... Ooh, how scientific. A polyp with tentacles. See, Japan will go crazy for this in a couple of years. Transparent, almost ethereal. Little more than a phantom. God, this guy's... Just tell us that you're into the occult, bro. I'm like, fuck. Spiders! I'm choking on my own spit. Spiders! Look at him, he's so cute. Look at him eat the flies. What a cutie patootie. I love spiders. I think spiders are adorable. But the big thing I heard about the original, it pioneered a lot of techniques around lighting and filmmaking. Kind of. There was some pioneering techniques. A lot of it was, I kind of went over a little bit earlier, but I went over about how it, was the first first horror movie to use stop motion, how it used negative film in some parts. A lot of those techniques, with the exception of the negative film, existed before this movie. Especially like the speeding up. That was something that has been used in like comedy and stuff. And then stop motion, even though this was the first horror movie it used it in, it had been used in comedies and cartoons. But if you go and watch the original film, there's one scene where they actually use negative film, and that was the first case of them using a negative in film production, because prior to that, people I guess they just didn't think about it. But like that was innovative. And there was a couple there's a couple lighting techniques that they used that was used in the Cabinet of Dr. Caligari with like the shadows and everything. But realistically, a lot of this stuff kind of existed before. I think there's only like one thing that I would say is innovative to this film, which is the negative. Ellen was often spotted at the beach in solitude of dunes. Her eyes scanned the waves and the horizon as she... Motherfucker, the one time I didn't fucking pause. In the horizon as she pined for her beloved. There we go. Fucking Christ on a stick. Being into the occult is super fucking gay. Yeah, it is. The only time you should ever be into the occult is when you're like 14 years old and you're going through that phase. But after that, you do need to kind of like back the fuck off on it. Gotcha. My old boss was also a film buff and he was talking to me about it. I mean, like, you have to be kind of careful when you talk about old films. There's a lot of stuff that is like, how should I put it? Contributed to some movies that are not necessarily true. I mean, like, I would have believed it too if it wasn't for the fact that I've been like doing film history and film study. So I've been like looking at a lot of this shit, and like there's a lot of stuff I thought was contributed to certain directors, but it really wasn't. Like there's a couple movies that I thought D.W. Griffith did, but it turns out it was actually other directors who did it, and he just got credit for it for some fuck off reason. So like when you hear about that stuff, it's always good to kind of look into it just to make sure, because there's like a lot of misinformation, especially in the especially like pre-1920s, like before World War I. There's a lot of like information that's just like mixed up or non-existent. Come to think of it, I think the original thing was using techniques as part of storytelling. Possibly. Oh, it's the Socrates probably said this problem. Yeah, kind of. I mean, like, one of the biggest jokes I'm just gonna say, one of the biggest jokes in cinema is that D.W. Griffith created everything, when he really didn't. And, like, D.W. Griffith doesn't have anything to do with this film, but it's a lot of that stuff, too. There's a lot of, like, untangling and stories that are, like, either myths or just not true. Then there's stuff that is true, but has been, like, extremely over-embellished. That's part of, like, one of the things I like about cinema history that I've been getting into, is that, like, there's so much shit that I'll, like, hear something, and then I look into it, and there's usually more to the story. Like, I don't remember her name off the top of my head, but there was this female director in, like, the 1910s, and she was prolific when it came to, like, directing. Like a huge... I'll have to get her name. I'll send it to you if I can remember it. But she was a prolific director. And, like... which was, like, you know, female director kind of big, right? But all of her films are often, like, nowadays, are often contributed to D.W. Griffith. Like, there's like, oh, this is a D.W. Griffith film. And it's like, no, it was this director. God, I wish I could remember her name off the top of my head. I'm doing her a disservice, because she directed dozens of them, before she retired. but that's kind of like the thing, right? Like they're just things that are contributed to certain directors or certain artists that just never had anything to do with it. If I could remember, I'll look up her name later and send it to you because she's got a very interesting history, and it'd be worth like looking into her and just how like unfair it was that she is like not remembered at all. Like actually, you know what? I'm gonna look it up real quick. Confuse for D.W. Griffith. Can't spell Griffith. There it is. There's her name. Her name is... Oh, it showed up and then it disappeared. Lillian Gish. She was the first lady of silent film. Here, I'll post her name in the chat so you can look her up. She was, like I said, she was a prolific director, and she just doesn't get any of the credit that she deserves. And again, a lot of her films that she created, she wrote, directed, filmed. People claim it's D.W. Griffith because, like, God forbid a woman does anything in cinema. But like that's her, and like, you know, that's like part of like cinema history is like just untangling a lot of that. It's always worth looking into. But like when I hear something with cinema, I always recommend, like, you hear something, even if it's like from me, you should always like look into it because there are things that I could be wrong about too, right? And you could always tell me, it's like, hey, I found this information and you're wrong, fucking fix it, and I will, because like there's like so much misinformation, so it's always good to like look into it. Fucking rich ass household, what the fuck? Oh, look at that beach scene. It's the beach episode. But Lillian Gish, yeah, she has a lot of really good films, and she was very funny. A lot of comedies. Very fun. Lewis, I think, here's another one, Lewis Weber. Might be another like lost female director. I'll post her information. I'll post her name too. You should always take a look into like, you should like the role of women in early cinema is like astonishing. Like, women had such a prolific role in cinema, and it's just forgotten because like somewhere between the 1930s and 40s, like, men decided to whip their dicks out and push all the women out, and it's very unfortunate. That's true with everything. None of us have access to to perfect information. We're just getting it wrong, so we should never be 100% confident in anything true and based. We could always need to leave a little bit of room for I could be wrong. Absolutely. Oh shit, I'm not reading. Whoops. I'm not paying attention to the movie. I should probably read the title cards. My darling dearest. Oh wait. Do not be troubled that your beloved is far away. Oh wait, we already read this. This was the letter he wrote earlier. Fuck. I dispute that claim because I'm 100% confident I'm the best at sex. Surely. Mosquitoes are terrible nuisance. 2 bit me tonight on the neck, side by side, quite close together. He has malaria? One dreams deeply in this desolate castle, but don't let that frighten you. Got it. These fucking title cards. You have to have sex to make that claim, Salami. Yeah. Well, see, he can make that claim because we don't know yet. It's a improvable variable until he actually has sex. So once he has sex, we can see if he is the best at sex or not. That's right, slowly stand up. Dude, just give this man a cookie. He's just anemic, bro. I don't know, but your mom agreed with me. No, I must go. I must get home as quickly as possible. That's right. Run home. Thank you. If I didn't have a lady at home, I'd marry you, nun. Oh boy, look at this ship. Excuse me. Such a pretty scene. My mom is 74 and having memory problems. Damn. I brought a lot of Japanese beer. I'm intending to use all of it. Good luck, my dude. So now it's a race of land versus sea. A lot of fucking parallel editing. I know. Crazy, man. The plague, the epidemic has broken out in Transylvania and in the Black Sea ports of Varna and Galas. Masses of young people are dying. All victims appear to have the same strange wounds on their necks. Is that foreshadowing? The origin of which is still a mystery to doctors. The Dardanelles, fucking what the fuck word is that, have been closed to all ships. Suspect of carrying the plague. They need to pick one readable font for these things. I know they're trying to be super fucking fancy, but it's just too fucking much, man. Like, they need to pick something that's readable for the average American mind. The simplicity of American minds. And now it's gonna be stuck here because I had the fucking foresight to fucking pause it. Oh, he looks happy. Look at him rub his knees. Dude, I like all these artistic shots they do in this film. Very cool. Very awesome. The horse does not want to get his hooves wet. He is not happy about that scene. But he is a professional and he does it anyways. I'm reading Frankenstein at the moment, and Pose, and the Pose has been a great example of these people clearly had more time than me. Yeah. Okay, you know what's funny? I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, right? Listen, a little secret. Keep it from the big name companies because they might try to stop us. So next year, both Dracula, the Todd Browning version of Dracula with Bela Lugosi, and then Frankenstein with Boris Karloff, they both become public domain next year. How fun. So I'm thinking for next birthday stream, we watch those. Because on January 1st of 2027, which is next year, they are both in the public domain, and there's nothing that fucking Universal can do about it. So that's what we're going to be watching next year. Little foresight for you. Foresight for the masses. But yes, we will be watching the Boris Karloff version of Frankenstein, so I'm glad you brought that up. Look at the chops on that guy. Holy, wait, did you guys see that? Look at the chops. Damn, boy, fucking get some clippers out. A sailor is taken ill below deck. He is delirious. That's right, Captain. Damn, that hammock looked kind of cozy, not gonna lie. Is the sailor just gonna rape him? What? No! What? Salami. Just everything described, then re-described, and then exposed, reframed, just like, okay, guys, we get it. Move along. Yeah. I think a lot of it is like, if you're reading the book version, I haven't read the book of Frankenstein since high school, so my memory of it is a little vague. But, it could just be, like, the writing style of Mary Shelley, right? Like, I think back then, like, the concepts that she used was very, like, radical. And, like, maybe she had to almost re-explain it to an extent. Because she wrote the story twice. She wrote it as, like, a short story and then, like, rewrote it with more exposition, and that was the version that got released. Remember, Frankenstein was made by a horny, insane white woman that fucked and lost her virginity on the grave of a man's wife that he might have convinced to kill. I mean, that's a true story, I think. I don't know if it's a true story, but I do remember that story. That might be one of those, like, myths and legends we were talking about. It spread like the scourge through the ship. The first sailor that was infected pulled the whole crew down to the dark, watery grave. By the light of the sinking sun, the captain and his first mate said goodbye to their last of their comrades. Comrades? Fucking communist! That's right, back then you didn't get a burial, you just got tossed overboard. Did they, like, fold his legs up? He was kind of short. That's right. Kill him. I'm going below if I'm not back up again in 10 minutes. 10 minutes and then what? Just fucking gonna leave it on a cliffhanger? Okay. Fucking captain doesn't look very good. Look how pretty that rolling hill is. God damn. Okay, so this is another scene where they used hundreds of rats. By the way, just kind of like letting you know, but these are like, they basically pack these boxes with hundreds of rats and just kind of like oh shit, look at him! Oh, fucking iconic, bro! Look at his nails got longer. Fucking gangster. Dude, they had like, okay, so the way they did that effect, hang on, let's watch it again. The way they did that effect, they had him on obviously they had a platform that was on his back, and it like pushed him up, and they like had ropes and like a pulley system. Is how they did that one. If you watch Shadow of the Vampire, you can kind of see how they do it. Rah. Wait, don't! Bye, Felicia. Just fucking jumps overboard. Where the fuck are you gonna go? You're in the middle of the fucking ocean. Like... Oh, this is iconic. I love this shot. Dude, that downward angle was designed to make him look taller than he actually was. Also, it also just that back then visual storytelling was an opera. You don't have 100 years of TV training everyone's brain to expect plot pacing of at 100 miles an hour. That is also true. I mean, I don't want to deal with a demon. I'd rather deal with a shark. I mean, back then, I think they had sea monsters. Or at least they believed in sea monsters. The Death Ship had a new captain. Da, da, da. End of Act 3. Act 4. It is difficult to say how the weakened young Hutter was able to overcome the obstacles of the trip home. Meanwhile, the deadly breath of Nosferatu filled the sails of the ship so that it flew towards the goal with its supernatural speed. Might be cool to do a comparison between the two. Of like the new Nosferatu and the old Nosferatu, maybe. That might be pretty fun. Actually, it might be fun to watch one on the new one on movie day. I think the new one is really long though. Like the new one is like 3 hours long. it's just so fucking long. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I'm genuinely not. Probably not this Friday, but maybe next Friday we could do it. I don't think I'm gonna have movie night this Friday because we're technically watching it tonight. Somebody should tie this bitch down. That's a cool shot. Making me kind of nauseous though. Damn, dude, I love a lot of these shots in this movie. This movie did a really good job with its scene shots. Also, is the movie too loud comparatively? I hope you guys can hear me okay when I talk over the music. Some of the music's kind of loud in this shit. They just need to like tie a rope to her ankle. Art is supposed to make you feel something. True. I must go to him. He's coming. Not without Hutter. He's not. Ellen, like, I'm serious. They just need to chain Ellen to the bed till Hutter gets back. Let him deal with it. He's still not home, by the way. Still not home. I'm gonna turn it down just a little tad. There we go. There we go. I do like a lot of these scenes. I think they're I think it's a little bit long for what it is, but I think it's a very like visually stimulating like form of editing, in my opinion. Damn, she don't even have any shoes on. Gonna get a splinter in her toe. Oh, and then the crazy man. Finally, we're getting to the climax. He's finally made it to Winsburg. She might step on a bee, true. And the bee didn't do nothing wrong. It's her fault for stepping on it. I wonder how much this cost. Like back then and by today's standards. Because I feel like a lot of this, this movie is supposed to be like a low budget production, but like some of the shit they did is like kind of crazy. The master is near. The master is near. Guy's got a jawline, crazy jawline. Crazy hair and crazy jawline. That's right. Gotta wait for your moment, man. Your time will shine. There's another case of stop motion. Again, first time it's used in a horror film. God, his costume is so good, dude. I think this is... I still think Lon Chaney's Phantom of the Opera makeup is better, but like this, for what he did for himself, so good. It took him, I think I read somewhere it took him like 3 hours every day to do his makeup. I think the lesson of this film is to never trust a hyper pure pixie chick because they will betray you for an ugly ass vampire. I mean, I don't think it's her fault. I don't think it's her fault. That's right. He just bit him. I have wondered for a long time why it was said that Nosferatu took his coffins filled with dirt with him. I have summarized that vampires can only draw their shadowy strength from the cursed earth from which they were buried. My right hand thinks it's the fault of my right hand never lies. But your left hand gets left out. You have to use it sometimes too, otherwise it feels lonely. Just fucking carrying his own damn coffin. I use my left hand for jacking off, okay? I talk to my right hand while I jack off with my left hand. The right hand tells me things. Look at these little rats, they're so cute. So disease-ridden. You go and spread the plague, you little rodents, you adorable little fucks. God, they're so cute. They're not the dirty rats, they're the clean rats. You could tell because their fur is like well maintained. He's just carrying a coffin through the street. Just... And mind you, like... I think they shot this during the day, but I think this is supposed to be nighttime. It looks like daylight, doesn't it? I'm not crazy for thinking that. I think this is supposed to be like nighttime scenes. Oh, he got back just in time. What a pretty garden. I would fucking vibe in that garden so much. It's one of my favorite philosophers, a guy named Albert Camus, but one of the most famous works is a book called The Plague. Damn. Is it about the plague? I'm wondering if it may have been inspired at least partially by this film. Maybe. I mean, the plague is supposed to be an allegory for World War I, is what it is, and all the death that's spread across, you know, the lands, decimating German soldiers. That's what it's supposed to be, but, you know, who knows? There's so much shit is connected. It could very well have been. You could probably look into it and find out. Thank God you're safe. Everything will be alright now. You didn't start without me. Now there's gonna be a bald guy coming, and I promise that I promise that you would be down for anything. Don't make me look bad. Guy just casually carrying a box on a boat. Like, what the fuck? I mean, I know he's supposed to be, like, superhuman in strength, but it's so goofy looking. He's like, I got my package. Amazon delivery. Oh, shit. Fucking gangster. He phased into it. Fucking dope effect. Oh, he got fucking mosquito bit too. Just throw some water on his face. He'll be okay. Man, I really miss real sets. Yeah, you know, like practical sets and like on location shooting is always more fun. You see a lot of these like, and I get it. Like Guardians of the Galaxy and fucking Marvel films, they have to be shot on a green screen because like everything's so fucking fantasy based. You can't really like get a lot of those shots. But like, dude, like some of this on location shooting, I feel like is where it's at. You get so many cool shots and shit. And, like, it gives it, like, a proper aesthetic that can't be recreated with green screen. For sure. Also, look at that fucking... Hang on. Look at this guy's hat. Fucking Doug Dimmadome over here before he became owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Like, this is pre-Dimmadome. Dimmadome Doug. Pre-Dimmadome Doug right there. We looked everywhere. Not a living soul on board. And only a single body. Low-key, I would rock the fucking thumble hat he has on. He got the good big suck too, man. Fucking best 30 seconds of his life. Just toss him into the water, he'll be fine. He'll wake up. He'll either wake up and live or he'll die and drown. Like, that's the easiest way. It's like testing for a witch, you know? If he drowns, he's human. If he lives, he's a witch. Varna, July 12th, crew besides myself, the captain. 1 helmsman, 1 ship's mate, 5 sailors. So there is more people on board. Not a lot of people. I guess it's really not a big ship. You don't need a massive crew for it. Dude, that fucking board is... You see how fucking wobbly that board is? That would scare the shit out of me to walk on. He just walked on it casually. Felt like I would fall off with how much it wobbled. Dude just needs a cold shower, yeah. Exactly. Bro, look at that fucking... Dude, you're right, fucking... On-location shooting is the tits. That fucking room looks gangster. Got that giant mural. Fucking large-ass windows. Aesthetic as fuck. Take a look at this, gang. I found a clue. 1 sailor is taken ill with fever. The SS wind southwest wind direction northeast. So they were heading southwest, and the wind direction was northeast. There we go. Mate is talking nonsense. Claims unknown passenger is below deck. July 4th, 14th. Not 4th. I don't understand. Rats in the hold of the ship. Danger of plague. But there were no rats, so where are they? Burn the ship! While they are fucking lollygagging reading a book, fucking all the rats are bailing the ship and fucking spreading fucking horrible disease. They should've, you think they would've checked when they first landed. Just saying. Also, I forgot to read the title card. I'm not going back. I've been pausing it too much as it is. We're getting dangerously close, and I'm ready. I'm almost ready for. I'm so ready to watch Phantom of the Opera. Phantom of the Opera is like one of my favorite movies of all time. Lon Chaney is a goddamn genius in that movie. Das Bull. Das Bull. Das Mädchen und Bullen. Be it hereby decreed that the municipal authorities forbid citizenry to transport suspected plague stricken to the hospital, as this shall only spread the plague through the streets of our town. That's right, if you got a sick loved one at home, just fucking throw them in the bathtub and hope for the best. You know, they'd actually, you know, back in, like, when the plague was around, they had they would, like, demand that everybody would, like, close their windows, stay indoors, but that actually made the plague worse. They found out that, like, that open air is actually better for them. And, like, open windows and shit. Especially for, like, shit like malaria and stuff. They would put them out on, like, balconies where the snow was, and the cold would, like, lower their temperature and actually, like, help them survive. He's marking the doors as if God is coming to destroy the streets. Is this an allegory for Moses? Are the Jews gonna be let go? Dude, okay. I would love one night to watch the Prince of Egypt in the Discord server. Obviously we can't do it on stream like we're doing now, but like in the Discord server it'd be so fun to watch the Prince of Egypt. This is a Jew house. This is a Jew. Well, actually, no. They're doing the Christian cross. So this is a Christian house. This is a Christian house. All the other ones are Jew houses, I guess. Hutter had made Ellen a promise not to touch the book which had caused him to have such frightening visions, but she found its strange force irresistible. Yeah, that usually is the case when you tell someone not to touch something. They have to touch it. But usually people like that are like 10. At night, the same Nosferatu digs his claws into his victims, suckling himself on the hellish elixir of their blood. See, look, I'm learning the language, learning the fonts. Oh, she's getting hot and bothered by it. Beware that his shadow does not engulf you like a demonic nightmare. Spooky. How much more time do we have left? Actually not that much. Deliverance is possible by no other means but that of an innocent maiden maketh the vampire heed not the first crowning of the The deliverance is possible by no other means but that of an innocent maiden maketh the vampire heed not the first crowning of the cock. This is done by the sacrifice of her own blood. Damn, you gotta get fucked, bitch. UK had tax for windows / sunlight. The more windows you had, the more you got taxed. So they would close up entire buildings to get the tax less, which helped the plague get even worse. True. I remember reading that too. Damn, this bitch is about to get his cock crowned. Such a fucking stupid thing. It's like, I told you not to touch my stuff. God, you never listen. This is why Jerry won't fuck you anymore. He won't come over. I'll fucking just watch him from the window. How menacing. That's what I look at every night. No, that's just our neighbor. Remember, I told you he'd be over later. I promised you'd do crazy shit to him. Don't embarrass me. God, you always make this hard. I shouldn't be saying that. That's really bad. Is he still in the window? Is the vampire in the room with us? Look at him. He's trying to fucking look all big. Got his arms out and everything. God, what a bitch! Fucking stand your ground. You looked so big earlier with your arms out like that. Fuck. He said he wanted to try swinging. Come on, yeah. Come on, man. He's new to this. Be nice. Be nice, honey. Fear lurked in every corner of the town. Who was still healthy? Who was sick? Nobody knows. Maybe the guy coughing up blood. Clearly a symbol of health. The delirious woman down the street. I'll run over quickly and fetch Severs? The doctor. Ooh, spooky. They had a fucking bell in the room to call the servants? What the fuck? What a bunch of rich assholes. Not a parade of coffins. Low-key sad, bro. I do feel like this movie lingers on spots a little bit too long. But again, it's visual storytelling, so... Deliverance is possible by no other means but that of an innocent maiden maketh the vampire heed not the first crowning of the cock. This is done by sacrificing of their own blood. Dude, that is such a fucking wild line. I completely forgot it was in the film. Fucking crazy. Crazy. I guess, you know, if you watch the original, or not the original, the remake, they kind of same thing. Kind of same thing, not to spoil, but the town was paralyzed by fear. They were looking for a scapegoat. They chose Knock. They chose the crazy man. Always blaming the crazy man. See, this was a little bit before they started blaming the Jews. Although, if Salami's right and he's an allegory for a Jew, then, you know, maybe it works. Maybe it works. People saw him. He fled from the house. He strangled the guard. I mean, he is under the influence of the vampire, so he's not, like, completely out of sorts for blaming him. He strangled him. He's a vampire. Pretty sure vampires don't strangle. Pretty sure they suck. They do the big suck. Run, bitch! They need Batman. Although the Batman they're gonna get is more of a rat man. Dude, look at those streets. Fucking what a cool shot. What a cool downward angle. Fucking throwing shit at him. This is funny. No, stop throwing rocks at me. No throwing rocks at me. Get him, he's insane. Get the retard. You know, for a fat guy, he's surprisingly agile. Just saying. He held his own weight up pretty well, all things considering. I love you. But who is that dedicated to? Is it Hatter? Hutter? Heater? Hunter? Kyle? Also, no, Header came back and not once has he asked what happened to his fucking boss. Just saying. The whole townsfolk is chasing his fucking former employer through the streets and not once has he asked, like, bro, what the fuck happened? You got away for now. There are all these men chasing a wild guy with top hats on. Is that just a scarecrow? What is that? It is a scarecrow. Damn, they tore that scarecrow apart. What'd that guy do to him? Fucking wild people. Just like, damn, I want to get some. Header said you were into some weird shit. He said you wouldn't say no. Are you down for some backdoor action? Bounce on a crazy style. Can I look at that ass? Do you take Venmo? Fucking stupid. It's like, I only have a Cash App. Fucking bougie bitch. See, that's the best part about these silent films. You could pretty much put any plot to them that you want. It's like, alright, I'll download Venmo just for you. I haven't been pleased in over a year. Ever since the shrimp header has been kind of limp dick. How about PayPal? Do you take credit card? He's like, wake up! Wake up! We're about to do it! Fucking this bitch always passes out. Bueller! Get Bueller! Buvire. Klarna that. Yeah, fucking deal take Klarna. I'm a little short on cash this week. I gotta finance. Gotta finance that pussy. God, imagine using... Dude, how down bad do you have to be to fucking use Klarna to fucking get strange? That'd be fucking... That's fucking ratchet. That's like the trashiest shit. Oh, hang on. Okay, so hang on. This scene right here, I'm gonna go on a little spiel. Jokes aside. This became probably one of the most iconic visuals in cinema. Do you take exposure? Dude, yeah, I don't have money, but I have 100 followers on Instagram. I have 100 followers on Instagram. I can promote you. Just let me tap once. Give me free pussy and I will promote your Insta on my 1 million follower account. Totally not botted. Would you be interested in a kick contract? Damn, he's fucking shadow groping the titty. It's fucking impressive. That's right. What a fancy robe. I would fucking kill for a robe like that. Oh, he's getting the suck. They caught Knock. I feel you could get away with molestation as long as you're a supernatural being. Well, yeah, like, what are they gonna do about it? Like, who's gonna... If you could shadow grope a titty, who's gonna fucking stop you? Like, that's the real question. You grope a titty, you get in trouble. You shadow grope a titty. What are they gonna... They can't prove shit. Oh, yeah, yeah, I got groped by a shadow person. The Hat Man groped me. He's like, no, master, the master. Wait, how did he end up back in his... Oh, that's right, he got caught. I was gonna ask, like, how did he end up back in his cage? Also, this next part... Not this next part. I'll tell you which part. There's a part that's coming up. They had to time it at exactly sunrise to make sure they got it. Because it's the only part where they actually use natural lighting for the shit. And it's this part right here. They actually got, like, sun... So this is all natural lighting. They timed it perfectly for exactly when sunrise happened. He's like, oh no, I got a little too lost in the sauce. It's like, no! My perfect complexion! Sun will damage the skin! Also, quick vampire fact. Up until this is the first instance where vampires are considered to be allergic to sunlight, I guess would be the term for it. And prior to that, they never once prior to that, vampires were, like, perfectly fine with going out into sunlight, right? Like, it's just this movie, and from this movie, that fucking shot the, concept of vampires being killed by sunlight into the stratosphere, and this was one of the few creative liberties they took when it came to adapting Bram Stoker's Dracula. Kinky. The master is dead. Rip. But did he get his cock crowned? That's the question. I don't think his crown... I don't think there was any crowning of the cock. It's like, oh my god. Hotter. That was the best sex I've ever had. Oh wait, maybe they meant like rooster as a cock. You know what, I saw that the 2024 version, and I was thinking of like maybe they had to do a little something extra. Whatever. Well, anyway, she dead. She dead. Hutter is now without a bitch. Maidenless, bitchless. And the truth bore witness to the miracle that the very moment that the great death came to an end and the shadow of the death bird was gone, as if obliterated by the triumphant rays of the living sun. Oh, very poetic. And his castle fell into disarray. Cool movie, very good, very nice. 10 out of 10 would watch again. But now we're going to be watching one of my favorites. Now, before we watch one of my favorites, I'm going to go take a pee. I'm going to go take a pee. And I'm also going to get some water too. I don't want to go BRB pee break plus water. I don't want to get into, I don't want to drink coffee because I've been trying to like reset my sleeping schedule. Like my sleeping schedule's just been like fucked up. I feel as long as you could get, oh wait, I already read that. We don't call him shadow people anymore, we call them blacks. Yeah, shadow people is offensive. It's people of color, people of shadows now. Okay, I will be right back. Quick pee break, getting some water will be like 2 minutes. And then we will watch one of my favorite movies of all time. I love this movie. Dude, last year was, I wanted to watch it last year, but we didn't, because last year was the 100th year, like the centennial of of Phantom of the Opera. And I kind of wish we watched it on the centennial, but we just didn't have time for it. But now we get to watch it now. But I'll be right back. I didn't have to really pee, so I just grabbed water. I thought I would have to once I got up, but I don't. So, that's good. I'll probably have to go pee like mid-movie though. But we're gonna go ahead and like watch this. This is unironically my favorite film. So this is based off of it's not a book. It's based off of a serialized story by Gaston Leroux. And the story was basically a mystery, like solve the mystery series in a French magazine called The Phantom, and it was like a weekly installment thing. But when they made the movie, and they had I think, who was the director? I can't remember the name of the director. Hang on, I gotta get the name because there's 2 directors. So there was technically two directors. So the first director was named Rupert Julian, right? And he was the original director, but they replaced him, and we'll go over why he was replaced later on in the movie. why he was replaced. The credited director is, what was his fucking name? His name I could never remember. It's some fucking weird name. But Rupert Julian was the first one, and the second one is the one that's credited, which I'm sure will show up once we started it. Edward Sedgwick. It's a fucking weird ass name. So Edward Sedgwick is the one that's credited for the film, but he's not the original director. The original director was Rupert Julian, who was replaced because the production of this movie was so fucking bad. First off, the movie was the original movie, which is lost media. This is like the edited version that everybody has. The original movie was like 4.5 hours long, right? Which is long for a movie, extremely long for a 1925 movie. And they and like, because like he wanted it to be, again, like similar to Monroe, who wanted it to be like a shot-for-shot remake, he wanted it to be a shot-for-shot remake of the Phantom story. But again, the Phantom story was a serialized production, so it was like extremely long. And it so they ended up firing him, redoing the entire ending. And again, we'll get into like the differences in the ending once we get more towards the ending. I don't want to like spoil anything for you guys because it's kind of a bit of a spoiler. But like the public reception of the original one was so bad that they fired the original director, hired a different director, Edward Sedgwick, who was a comedy director who worked with known to work with Buster Keaton, the comedian. And so the ending is jarring. And we'll get over to it once we get into it. But we're going to start the movie. 1 hour 30 minutes. I'm sure we'll push it into like 3 hours because I have a lot to say about this film. But like this movie, like there's a bit jarring scenes, and we'll go over it as we go. I don't want to spoil the ending for you, but once we get to the ending, I'll go over to it. See, they say it's a novel, but it's not a novel. It's a serialized mystery series. Lon Chaney! I love Lon Chaney. So, also... Oh, they actually credited Rupert Julian. What the fuck? That's surprising. In most productions, they don't credit Rupert Julian. Mary Philbin plays the main actress, and Norman Kari plays the main actor, right? Lon Chaney plays the Phantom. Eric, I think, is the Phantom's name. But these two actually fell in love. They fell in love, and they were deeply in love. And they wanted to run away and get married, but Mary Philbin was Catholic, and Norman Kari was Jewish. So her family was like, if you marry this Jew, I'm gonna disown you. Eric like the crow. It's Eric with a K. So they never got married, but from what I remember, they had like letter correspondence for decades, all the way up until they died, even though he remarried and she didn't, which is very sad, kind of. Directed by Rupert Julian wasn't. I thought they didn't credit Rupert Julian because they brought in Edward Sedgwick later on, and I think in earlier productions they credited Edward Sedgwick because Rupert Julian was completely fired. So I'm kind of surprised that they gave him like credit in this version. This is probably like a DVD version, which is why they gave him credit. But initially they didn't give him credit. Also, the two movies we have to watch, definitely the original Crow and Phantom of the Paradise. I don't think I've seen Phantom of the Paradise. I have seen The Crow with Bruce Lee's son, right? Also, and again, we'll go over this later, but there was 3 versions of color techniques they use for this, and we'll go over each one. This one's called tinting, which is exactly what it sounds like. They put a tint over the lens when they film, causing it to change color. Not over the lens, but over the reel when they record. The film reel. Like they colored each film with a tint, single color tint. That's what I was trying to get at. I'm a little tired, but I'm staying up. I'm watching this whole thing. YOLO swag. This movie is so fucking good. Lon Chaney is arguably one of the best actors of the 20th century. He was known as the man of 1,000 faces, and he had another film that he played in that was a French production, which is why he was brought into this one. I'm going to pause it because I'm going to read that. Which was a French production of the Hunchback of Notre Dame, and he played that role. And in that role, for the film, he does all his own makeup in every role he does. But in that role, he carried like a 40-pound boulder on his back. Fucking crazy throughout the entire... Hang on, I'm going to pull up a picture of it. Lon Chaney Hunchback of Notre Dame. And I can't describe to you Like, he tortured himself for his artwork, right? Because he did all his own makeup, and all his own makeup was fucking crazy. So this is Lon Chaney in The Hunchback of Notre Dame, and he has like a giant fucking rock on his back. To like, and it's just like a slab of concrete, and he did his own work, and like you could see like why they call him the man of a thousand faces, because like every role he did, he looked like a different person. And his son Junior actually became a prolific actor himself, and became the Wolfman, and I think the Invisible Man. He played the Invisible Man at some point. I don't think he was the original Invisible Man, but he definitely was the original Wolfman from like the 1958 production. Jesus Christ, that sounds like Zack Snyder in the Justice League. I don't know if you're talking about what I'm talking about, but yeah, like he just fucking played he was such a good actor. I love Lon Chaney. Sanctuary of Song Lovers, the Paris Opera House rising nobly over the medieval torture chambers, hidden dungeons long forgotten. And we'll go over the Paris Opera House too. There's a couple interesting facts about that, which we'll do once we get into it. I don't want to keep you guys waiting too much. But I got a lot to say about this film. I love this movie so much. I cannot express how good this shit is. And it's all because Lon Chaney's such a good actor. So I'm gonna tell you now. So they built a studio just for this film. It was called Studio 28, and it's actually been taken down now. They destroyed it in 2014 for fucking Nintendo Land, of all things. Nintendo Land is now built on the spot where they filmed this movie. But to make sure that they get this as historically accurate as possible, Rupert Julian sent people to the Paris Opera House in France to take pictures, and they recreated it one for one. Obviously scaled down, because the Paris Opera House is fucking massive. Is there any music in this? Can you guys hear this? Okay, there is music. It's just taking a while to start. The Paris Opera House is massive, and I'll go into that even more, but it's like 12 stories tall, and like 5 of those stories are underground and like filled with water. So when you look at this, most Americans are like, fucking, why are they using boats underneath a fucking opera house? But like, you could use boats. Like, this place was huge and massive, and it is massive. And you'll see what I mean. Like, it is a very accurate representation of the opera house one-to-one, and we'll go over it more once we get to it. But he was like, again, almost manic about how accurate he wanted like the scenes to be, and how like close he wanted it to be to the opera house in Paris. And the opera house was built under Napoleon III as a flex of power, obviously. But when they dug it out, they found like underground lakes that they just diverted the water to be used for like steam production. So like I said, there's like 5 basements, just each one deeper than the other. Melody floats through the hall in the corridors, even to the executive offices where a strange deal is being closed. Like, it's crazy how like accurate it is. Look at them. Look at those rich men making rich deals. Could never be me. I'm not rich enough. Or a man. I wish I was rich, though. I'd fucking do so much shit if I was rich. Now the notary is sealed, gentlemen. Excuse me. You are the fortunate new owners. Fucking dog hair flew into my mouth while I was talking. Yes, look at them. They look so smug. Smug in their wealth. See, I can't hate on rich people too much, because if I was rich, I'd probably do the same shit. I'm not above being a smug rich person if I had the wealth for it. It is barely possible you may hear of a ghost, a phantom of the opera. Roll credits. Hell yeah. the actors today bitch about losing weight for their roles. I mean, if they want the roles, then they need to do like okay, I'm gonna say something very controversial. There is no artistic integrity in acting. I know, shocking that someone have the audacity to claim that actors don't have any artistic integrity. But like, actors are just like pointed by the directors to do something, and they're supposed to do it, right? Like, obviously, within reason. But like, you can't like but like they're fucking bitching about shit. But it's like, it's your job. It's like you barely have to do anything. You just have to stand there, look pretty, and pretend. You're basically LARPing for millions. Like, fuck off. We should go back to how Romans viewed acts, same as prostitutes. I mean, like, to an extent they are. They're fucking shilling themselves out for money and fame. But it's like that, and like, actors bitching about anything. Like, they're humans. They have the right to complain about stuff, but at a certain point, like where does it fucking begin and end, right? Like certain the type of things they bitch about, they really shouldn't be bitching about. The attendant at box 5 will not laugh when you ask about the opera ghost. Nintendo truly is the worst. Yes, Nintendo dude, okay, you want to hear something crazy? The exact location of the original Studio 28, Stage 28, which is where they filmed and had all the props for the opera house, that of Phantom of the Opera, is now taken place by a Toad ride. So, if you go to Nintendo Land in California, and you go on the Toad ride, you are stepping on sacred ground. Very sad. Very sad indeed. Ah, don't worry about it. You just be yours. We are not children. We are men. Old, wealthy men. Look at that. Look at those, ballerinas. Lodge 3 and 5. Who occupies box 5? I do not know. See, this is the type of font they need to use for American audiences. I have seen only the cloaked figure of the man who hides his face and will not speak. Is it the Phantom? Da-da-da-da. We do not speak of that. Surely you are stupid. Phantoms, stories, and ghosts. Oh, not my problem. If I was a low-wage worker, do what you want. Oh my god, he's actually cloaked. Oh shit. They're fucking spooked. Dude, you have fucking that, then them folds up. I was like, hang on, I'm a man, I could talk to the guy. But he's gone. Crazy. Maybe he is a phantom. I think it's funny that these ritual men are like getting spooked by some guy. Look how pretty that is. Interesting choice of music for this film. Very nice, though. Not opposed to it. Makes it more fun. Oh, kitty cat. Definitely not the choice of music I would choose for this scene specifically. But maybe this scene for sure. So, again, like this is like all the shit that would be actually backstage at the Paris Opera House. Like they actually had like all these crazy props and like it was massive. Like again, they went over there, took pictures, and like made it a 1-for-1 scaled down. Kind of crazy. They're like, oh, we saw him. We saw the Phantom. The Phantom is up from the cellars again. I know it's like such a hard concept for like Americans to think that like someone could live in the cellars of like an opera house, but like it's so big. I can't emphasize how much that I can't stress how big this fucking place is. We saw him for an instant, a gray shadow, and he was gone. He had no nose. Well, if he was a shadow, of course he wouldn't have a nose. He wouldn't have eyes or a mouth either. I'm having cereal at night with a spoon made by Ottoman blacksmith in 1408. I should be using it, but fuck it. I mean, that's what it was made for. Who is that? Question mark. Not the Phantom, surely. The man came out of the cellars just after we saw the Phantom. Could it be that he? No, he has a face. Joseph Burkett has really seen the Phantom. Let's ask him. Yeah, it's a historical piece in all honesty and morality, honestly. It should be in a museum. Well, you know, that's the quote from Indiana Jones. It should be in a museum. Everything should be in a museum according to Indiana Jones. You probably have a lot of shit in your house that should be in a museum. I'm vibing to this music. Damn, what a spooky figure. Have you seen the Phantom? Maybe I have. His eyes are ghastly beads in which there is no light, like holes in a grinning skull. Ooh, scary. His face is like leprous parchment, yellow skin strung tight over protruding bones. Fucking how descriptive. His nose. There is no nose. What a story. Have a care, Burkett. Ghosts are like not to be seen or talked about. Dude, that old guy's just surrounded by women. Come, I'll show you where I saw him. In the scene dock of the third cellar. Yeah, see, there's 5 cellars. They're going to the third one. Come on, girls! God, look at this beautiful set design. This is all, like, handmade shit, too. They spend so much fucking money on this movie. I saw him there! A flash of shadow, and he was gone. Ooh. Spooky. Yet they were all standing there. Oh! A shadow! Oh my god, run! Fucking bunch of drama queens! I mean, they are French, so it makes sense. Like, I have a Buddha that's carved out of lapis lazuli from Afghanistan. Damn. That was a cool trick. This goofy ass scene. My daughter Corlata has been insulted. She is the favorite prima donna of the Paris Opera. I'm very drunk. It's all good. It's all good, bro. I can't read that at all. That is completely fucking out of my league. That is some doctor ass handwriting. I know that says The Phantom, but I am not even gonna attempt to read that. Raw. No ghost will frighten Corlata. Wednesday evening, you will hear her sing. What a bitch. Dude, the acting in this movie is so good. Wednesday night found Mil Carlotta strangely ill and Christine Dade singing Margarita. Crazy. It's almost like she was poisoned so that the other girl can get the role. Again, like, all these props were handmade. Everything was, like, made to scale. Like, they did so much work, and the production on this film was so complex and nightmarish. So that's the main actor who, so this actress and the guy with the mustache fell in love. And they could never be together. Very sad. That guy. This mustache, not that mustache. What is this I hear about Christine favoring some mysterious admirer instead of you, Raoul? Raoul! Poor Raoul. Don't worry, my dear brother. Nothing shall interfere with our love. Damn straight. Except the mysterious stranger. She's going off to the heavens. It's almost poetic. That's a real chandelier, by the way. And that will be important later. That chandelier is a tool we will use for later. Foreshadowing. Damn, they loved her. They adore her, even. I hear a lot of rumors, Raoul. Be careful. She's for the streets. Lot of colorful people behind stage. I'm her fiance. I can enter her room if I want. Damn. It's always nice seeing young love. Get out, Roberta. Me and Raoul need some quality time. At last you have realized your ambition, my darling. Now we shall be married. Imagine putting your work before your love. Crazy. I can never leave the opera, Raoul. You must forget our love. Oh, tragic. I love you, but I love my work more. Truly is the story of a working girl. Love or work? Hard to tell. Damn. I don't know what the fucking plot is happening. What's fucking happening? Okay. So, Christine. This is Christine. She got the role that some bitch named Carlotta was supposed to get, but she fell mysteriously ill, right? And you'll see later on, but Raul is her fiance, and she's like choosing work over her fiance, and she's like, you can find someone better, but he's deeply in love with her and would do anything for her. It's a love triangle that gets complex. Just watch, because now is the mysterious admirer that we'll hear from. From hidden places beyond the walls, a melodious voice, like a voice of an angel, spoke to her. See, like, this is where it gets crazy, because now she's hearing voices from within the walls. And the voice has been directing her on how to become a better actress. Christine, tonight I place the world at your feet. Right, so the mysterious benefactor has been, like, working behind the scenes, making sure she becomes famous. And now that she is, he's looking to collect. and Raul is hearing the whole conversation. He's like, who the fuck's in there? I have imparted the full measure of my art. You will triumph. All of Paris will worship you. Poor Raul is hearing another man speak to her from within the walls. He's like, who the fuck is this cunt? But I warn you, you must forget all worldly things and think of only your career and your master. See, that's where they get you. That's where they get you. And she's all for it because she wants to be famous. She wants to be a star. Soon, Christine, this spirit will take form and command your love. So she's basically choosing a person she's never seen before because he's making her famous. Call for me when you will, and I will be waiting. She's ready. She's ready to go the extra mile and suck his dick for fame. And Raul heard the whole thing. Emilie, Carlotta's correspondence, and there appeared another letter, etched in black. Millet, I think is what it's pronounced. So that's Carlotta's mother, who's pissed off that her daughter can't get the role. Dear Carlotta, something the Phantom. I can't read that handwriting. I'm sorry. It's but it's basically a threat. It's a threat saying, like, if you do this, I will make you ill. Christine Dade's friends are plotting again, but my daughter shall sing tomorrow night, come what may. Because I'm a mother who lives vicariously through my daughter. Just tosses the letter. Oh shit. They noticed. See, if it were me, I would have never noticed. You could put something on my desk and I wouldn't notice it for weeks. Guess it's a different time. My dear managers, the role of hang on, I'm gonna try to read this. The role of Margarita shall be sung again tomorrow evening by Christine Dade instead of Carlotta, the Phantom. P.S. If you... I can't read that word. This will present fault in... See, I can't read that. It's fucking cursive. I never learned cursive. Can I... 1 sec, go back. Wait, hold on. So the Phantom is the bad guy, allegedly. It's complex. I'll type it. Yeah, I can't, dude. Okay. I was a victim of the Florida school system, and they never taught us. Like the year I was supposed to learn cursive is the year they got rid of learning cursive, so I never learned cursive. I was supposed to learn cursive in the 3rd grade, and I just never learned it. So like, this is like too much for me. I'm too stupid. Too. This is This is just doctor writing for me. Dude, like I would work when I worked at the hot tub store. That's where I was taught cursive. They brought it back eventually. They did bring it back, but like when I was in elementary school, 1st grade, they were supposed to teach us cursive. And then I think when I hit 6th grade, they brought it back. Because like they realized all the kids were becoming stupid for not learning cursive. So they did eventually bring it back, but by that point it was too late for me to learn cursive, and they were like, yeah, this batch of children are just gonna be morons. Oh yeah, that's right. You were in middle school and high school when I was still just a little jizz. Yeah, I wouldn't put it like that, but yeah. Alright, Millie Carlisle, if you appear tomorrow night, you must be prepared for a great misfortune. Therefore, I advise you to be quote unquote ill. Das Phantom. Okay, thank you. See, I knew it was a threat. I knew that much. Thank you, Kindred, for showing me. I appreciate it. Encouraged by her mother, Carlotta defied every warning, and the following evening appeared as Margaret. Margaret. Is it Margaret? Marguerite or Margaret? Margarita. That's the only Marga I know is Margarita and Marlago. She is very ugly compared to Christine. She must be very talented in exchange. A little heavy on the makeup, in my opinion. I guess to compensate. So far, so good for the house with a curse on it. Don't say that. That's like, we could do this, and then you fucking fuck up in PvP. Oh, she has a great throat. Yeah, I'm sure. Raoul de Charnay. It's from Raoul. Your love. Your one true love. Fuck off. I'm in love with the voice. Oh. My dear managers, the role of Marguerite shall be sung again tomorrow evening by Christine Doyle. I thought it was Dade. Instead of Carlette. Phantom P.S. If you refuse this, you will present Faust in a house with a curse. Faust is the play they're doing, I believe. Marguerite? I'm gonna pause this real quick so you can see this. Something to see me again, Christine. I cannot okay, hang on. Maybe I could do this. I cannot explain, but you must never attempt to see me again. I think I got it. I think I was able to decipher it. I'm learning. Quite literally, fuck off without actually telling her to fuck off. Telling him to fuck off. Although Raoul is a catch. I don't know why you wouldn't give up your career for Raoul. He's a handsome guy. Although I am a little bit biased, I do love Lon Chaney more than any other actor. He is quite literally my favorite actor. Next to, like, Vincent Price. That's right. Get them jewelries on. Marguerite. Marguerite. You know what I would like to do? If I was gonna learn how to like play the piano or the organ, I would do it just so I could like run a silent movie theater and like actually play some good music for this shit. Because this because I know they use like non-copyrighted music for this, obviously. But it'd be nice to have some like really dark music. Sometimes I wish I learned how to play the piano so I could like make music for these silent films. I feel like that'd be really fun to do. Maybe one day I'll take up the keyboard just for that. I cannot explain, but you know, I never tend to see me again, Christine. Thank you. I was able to decipher it. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna tell you a little bit of lore tidbit. Once it happens. I don't want to spoil it for you yet. I can only type as fast without making errors. No, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I appreciate you doing it for me. Here comes the crescendo. Here it comes. The lights flicker. Behold, she is singing to bring down the chandelier. Spoilers, bro. Fuck. God, they just spoiled it for you right in the damn movie. So this actually happened at the Paris Opera House. This is based on a real event. I don't know if it was during this particular play, but the chandelier actually did fall during a production of a movie or of a play at the Paris Opera House. And to recreate that scene, they got a real giant fuck off chandelier, right? And like actually dropped it. Now they didn't drop it on anybody. Nobody died or got hurt. But like they actually like filmed this giant ass chandelier dropping in the movie theater. And I find that interesting. And this was I think in the original one where like the chandelier actually fell in the Paris Opera House, it killed 2 people, unfortunately, but luckily nobody was killed during this production. Lon Chaney suffered some injuries, but we'll get to that later. Wow, the Phantom of the Opera's asshole. He is an asshole. He's a massive asshole. The Phantom is a very, very, very smart, talented man, but he's got some issues, and you'll find out why later. But yeah, like that. This is a recreation of something that actually happened. I remember playing this song back in high school orchestra. I kind of wish I did orchestra. Like I said, I wish I learned how to play the piano, but like I was in guitar class. So I learned how to. So I was more of a string instrument person back in high school. But I do kind of regret not learning other instruments. I played bass, I played guitar, and I played banjo. Kind of lean into the southern vibe. But again, if I ever, like I said, if I ever pick up an instrument again, I think I'll pick up the piano just so I can learn how to like play music for silent films. And then maybe I'll like start a YouTube channel where I have like a bunch of these silent films where I'm like playing the music for it. That'd be a lot of fun. I feel like that'd be like a banger job, and I could like control it a bit. Make it actually spooky. It's like you. Who? Okay. Actually, we'll go over this guy's history once we get to like when they announce who he is. That's a scary ass chandelier to have fall on you. Well, yeah, it was big Phantom, big opera house, big everything. You know. Ugh. Crack my back. There we go. Raoul, looking for Christine, but she's not there. Beloved, I can never not leave you alone. I'm obsessed with you. I have to be with you. You can never leave me. Oh my goodness. That's right, hide. be the stalker in the closet. Standards were different for the 1920s. Christine, I have come for you. It is time. She is pretty. I think she was a very pretty actress. I am ready, master. I'm waiting. Scary. That's right. Walk to your mirror, my dear. Have no fear. Yes, Lon Chaney. So in the original story, like I don't think it touches upon it here on why she's like mesmerized, but like in the original, I think in the original serialized story, like he was a genius, like a certifiable genius, and one of his abilities is he can hypnotize people with his voice. So that's what's happening here. She's like pseudo hypnotized, which is why she's like kind of like in a delirious state. I don't think they really touch upon it in the movie too much. They might have in the original version of the movie, but that's lost media, and we'll never see it because they burned it all for film. They burned it all for the silver in the film, which was unfortunately a common practice back then. Oh my. First time he gets to touch a woman. Damn, bitch. The music is very inconsistent in this. So he has, like, the mask on. You don't get to see it yet. But she's like, don't worry, babe, I'm still me on the inside. It is I, your master. It's what's on the inside that counts. Don't worry about the spooky mask. I promise. I promise I won't hurt you much. How long is her fucking dress? What is it, a wedding dress? Look up, not upon my mask, think rather of my devotion, which has brought you the gift of song. True. True, he made her a star. She's like, I don't know. I don't trust anybody whose face I can't see. So now he's, like, hypnotizing her again, which is, like... So now she's, like, getting kind of, like... See, you can tell she's kind of out of it now, because he's using his hypnotic abilities on her. A horse in the basement of the opera house? Again, seems unreal, but it's actually something that did happen back then. Because it was just massive. What is he using hypnosis? Isn't that rape? I mean, he doesn't touch her. He just wants to look at her. He wants to look at her for all eternity. But he doesn't want her to look at him. That's the issue. So this sequence is a little goofy. In my opinion. I mean, I think they're trying to, like, show the scale of, like, just how deep the opera house basements can get. But it's very, like... It's very long for what it is. But to be fair, this is actually what the opera house basement looks like. Like, it has all these corridors. There's, like, several fucking moats. There's, like, rivers down there. And you'll see it. So, like, see, there's a boat. And you know, Americans, when they first watch this, like, why is there, like, so much shit underneath this fucking place? But, like, this is how big it was. Like, it was massive. There was a literal river underneath. There is a literal river underneath the Paris Opera House, and there's so many corridors. So, the concept of someone living underneath the Paris Opera House for years is, like, crazy to some people, but it's possible. A black lake hidden from man in the sun, leading to the Hang on, I fucked that up. Leading to the Phantom's rendezvous. Fucking big word. It's like, get in the boat, bitch. Get in the boat, bitch. You should always listen to Lon Chaney. He knows best. And you know what sucks? Lon Chaney passed away 5 years after this movie, so he never really got to see just how important this film was. Like, from his perception, this movie was a failure. And it was for the time. But I kind of wish he lived a little bit longer so he could see just how influential this film was. I should have picked a different version of this movie. This movie's kind of, like, low quality compared to, like, Nosferatu. But it's fine. But yeah, this is, like, you did have to, like, traverse some of it with boat and shit. Crazy concept. I would love to go see the Paris Opera House. The Phantom of the Paradise is super good. I've never heard of that. What is it about? Is it about Phantom of the Opera? They go with the idea that the Phantom legitimately got fucked over so hard that he went insane. I mean, to an extent, that's not wrong, especially in the original story. And again, when we get to there's a certain part I'll kind of go over details about just how, like, different the original film was. But I don't want to, like, go into it now because it might spoil some stuff for you. But there'll be a part where the investigator comes up, and I'll tell the difference between this version of him and the original version of him. It's basically a 90s, 80s remake of The Phantom of the Opera. That's not surprising. They remade this movie so many times. A lot of times they make it a love story. Other times they make him a burn victim. This movie was a little bit harsher on the Phantom than other movies that were. And I think because, like, when you hear the original story, you do kind of feel bad for him. But again, I don't want to spoil anything, so I'm trying to hold off to a specific point to where I can talk about it. So now she's in his lair, which is a very nice lair. For a lair, this is a very well furnished room. Although that bed looks really uncomfortable. He's like, please, I love you. Let me smell your dress. Dude, the Phantom's a simp. He's the ultimate simp in this movie. I have brought you here, 5 cellars underground. So he's brought him to the bottom cellar. Like the bottommost cellar. Because I love you. The ultimate simp. The original simp. And she's like, I don't even know. For long, weary months, I have awaited this hour. She's like, I don't even know who you are. Can I see your mouse? So that which is good within me, aroused by your purity, might plead for your love. What a gentleman. What a way with words. Say that to your favorite Twitch streamer and see how far it goes. You can't run away. I made your career. You owe me this. Quite literally. Also, Phantom and the Phantom of Paradise goes fucking nuts. He breaks down steel-coated door and beats 2 hyper-steroid men with his bare hands. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one. He's just letting her fucking get all out of her system. Fucking kind of based as shit. Look how fucking suave he is. He's just standing there. Mind you, he was simping for her. And now he's just, like, being all cool. It's like, that's where I sleep. We sleep in different rooms. This is a traditionalist household. This is a... that keeps me... That It keeps me reminded of the other dreamless sleep that cures all ills forever. Keeps me reminded of the okay, so he sleeps in a coffin just for the vibes. You have to know it's kind of bad. It's kind of bad of converse for you. I did kind of converse you into having sex, but I want you to feel bad about it. Oh wait, hang on. This is a plot point. You're the phantom. There we go. But yeah. No, I think he just wants company. I think he's just lonely. If I am the phantom, it is because man's hatred has made me so. That's deep. That sounds like something that a 14-year-old boy would write on his Facebook page. To sound edgy and mysterious. Or no, not Facebook page. MySpace page. If I shall be saved, it will be because your love redeems me. Aw. So you have to love me, bitch, or I'm gonna go ape shit. I will shoot up a school if you don't love me. Men once knew me as Eric, but for many years now I have lived in these cellars and a nameless legend. See Eric with a K. Actually, for Halloween, we bought a coffin, kind of rented it. I laid down in it to scare the shit out of kids. Coffins are really comfortable. Oh yeah, I bet they are. Bet they get kind of cozy. Oh. I'm gonna kill myself if you don't have sex with me. Yeah, same vibe. Same vibe. If you don't have sex with me, I will kill you and then kill myself, and I will do it in front of your parents and your dog. Oh no, she passed out. Who could have foresaw that? Who could have foresaw that she would be shocked at her predicament? The cost of fame. That's right. Carry her to her room. So you get your room, and then you get this fucking giant ass. How did he get this shit down here? That's my question. Okay, okay. I'm willing to believe in the boats and shit because that's how the Paris Opera was. But how did he get the fucking giant ass golden bed down here? In this fucking 5 layers deep cellar? He had to have help. He had to have someone help him, right? That's a... I don't know. I'm being nitpicky. I shouldn't be nitpicky of one of my favorite films. Oh no! Something. Another phantom tragedy. Christine Day disappears. Opera singer mysteriously vanishes following chandelier disaster. While pandemonium reigned in the Paris Opera House, Christine Day, understudy to Millet Carletta, mysteriously disappeared from her dressing room last night. He has retard strength and he's a genius. True. The autism runs thick with him. He also has other issues, but we'll get there. The night passed in a night of vague horrors, tortured dreams. Also, we could have dismantled Diner and brought the place down. Yeah. I guess they could have dismantled it and put it together. This is a very low quality version. I'm just realizing that now. I think if we ever watch this film again, I'm gonna pick a different rendition of it. There is higher quality versions. I thought because of how high quality the Nosferatu footage was on this channel, especially since this is HD up here, I thought this would be a more polished version, but it's not. But I think it's cool for aesthetics. We just have to be wary of it. Look at all them shoes, bitch! What are those? Got the fucking 1-2s there. I mean, she literally has everything she needs. She just can't be happy. Women can never be Women can never be happy with a good man. Bro, he got the fucking bridal dress and everything. He's so ready for this shit. Bro, he's so ready to fucking sweep her off. He already swept her off her feet. She's ready. She's ready for this. Music is so inconsistent for this one. Pristine. Look at that. He's been planning a long time to keep her captive. Femcell energy. I mean, not even like femcell energy. Incel energy maybe, but like... hang on. I don't know if Kindred is even in the chat anymore, but I'm gonna pause it just in case he wants to, like, do me the solid. Oh, you are here! I need your help. Can you do a translation for a poor Florida girl? Fucking pause it just for a little bit longer. Appreciate it. You know, this is my favorite film, but this is like the first time I'm actually reading these cards. Because, like, I just could never fucking read them. So embarrassing. I know that says Eric. Eric with a K. Oh my goodness. She's so distraught. Oh, look at... Okay, fun fact. Fun fact before we get into this. And I'm going to be pausing a lot during this scene. This is a big scene, right? So, this organ doesn't technically work. This organ doesn't technically work. But Lon Chaney, ever dedicated to the role, he went to... He joined, like, he went to, like, an orchestra and he, like, watched how they played. And he was able to imitate the movements for accuracy. So technically he's not playing anything, but he's being extremely accurate because he's based in Red Pilled. How is this your favorite film? It's about a retarded kidnapped woman who uses hypnosis to threaten death of everybody she knows in return for hot, sweaty, super sex. I mean, so he doesn't actually fuck her. Like, when... I'm gonna let this play and then answer that. You're gonna see some... Like, after the mask comes off, it gets really good. Also, it's a classic. Fuck you. I don't have to justify my favorite film. Okay? Salami. I don't have to justify shit to you. Fuck you. Also, I feel like there could be better, like, music for this. I wish they had better music in this rendition. I think a lot of it is the music's kind of not as good. Because, like, there's versions of this movie where they just use organ music, and it, like, works really well. But I think this version is using non-copyrightable... classical. Okay, hang on. This is it. This is the big moment. Everybody watch. Shh. Playing. Curiosity gets the better of her. Don Juan triumphant. He's like, don't look at my shit. Since I first saw your face, this music has been singing to me of you and of triumphant love. Watch. So he goes back to playing, because he doesn't actually need to read it, because he's based and talented. Hang on. My dear Christine, you are in no peril. As long as you do not touch my mask, you will be free as long as your love for the spirit of Eric overcomes your fear, Eric. You got Weinstein someone the last time you do I have sex with him. My internet cut out, so I couldn't. Okay, it's okay. I appreciate you sending it to me. Thank you. Yet listen, there are sounds an ominous undercut of warning. Okay. Well, we'll see how they handle this. I don't know if this scene doesn't hit, I might pull up a different version of this scene particularly, because this scene is so fucking good, and I'm worried that the music is gonna ruin it. But we'll see how they handle it. I'm like almost tempted to switch versions just because I have a feeling this scene's not gonna hit as hard. She's gonna get in close. Ooh, she gets scared. But her curiosity overwhelms her. Ooh. Do it! Money shot, baby! Oh god, look at that shit. Dude, okay. This did not hit as hard, unfortunately. Hang on. Hang on, I'm gonna pull something up. There is a version that is just like, when I first saw it, I fucking gasped. Hang on. Is this it? No. That's just a... Where's the... Maybe it's not here. It's okay. But, like, we'll watch it again. But, like, when I first saw that shit, I actually gasped because, like, I was not expecting... Because, like, when I first saw, like, images of the Phantom, I thought it was just, like, a rubber mask you would see in, like, film stores. But it's not. It's his actual face. So I'm gonna go over, like, his makeup. So Lon Chaney does his own shit because he's that fucking good. And the way he did it was because people for years had no idea how he fucking made this face. But he actually has wires. You can't see it here because he covers it up, but he has wires running down his nose, going around into his nostrils and pulling his fucking nostrils up, right? And there were points where they had to stop filming because his nose would bleed profusely. Because, like, the wires would dig into his sinuses. He really fucking hurt himself for his role. And he would also have wires in his mouth that pulls back his face. So, like, it's hard to tell, but he has his face fucking contorted with wires and glue. And he's still so expressive. It's amazing. Like, this guy was dedicated to his fucking work. You gotta fucking love it. So he has, like, wires in his mouth. He has wires in his fucking nose. He fucking shaved the top of his head. Like, he didn't even use a ball cap. I think he shaved the top of his head. And then he had, like, this, I can't remember what it's called, but he had this, like, substance that is, like, incredibly flammable on his face. Like, if you lit a match near him right now, his face would fucking blow up, right? And another thing, too, I'm gonna tell you. So, she was not aware of what Lon Chaney looked like. Like, because he kept his mask on for the entire production up until this point. Like, nobody saw his face. So her reaction, that is a genuine reaction to seeing his face, because she did not expect it to be so grotesque. Like, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. And he's such a good actor. I love this scene so much. Like, look at him just pointing. He's like, "You bitch! I told you not to touch me." So he has wires and shit all over his face. You can't see it because he hides it with makeup, but it's like just the, like, they really don't have actors, like, as dedicated to it anymore. It's so fucking good. Like, she is, like, genuinely afraid of him right now. Like, this is not her acting. She was not prepared for this shit. He made his own prosthetic teeth too. Like, he made everything. He's such a good actor. He's such a talented man. And I'm gonna, hang on. I'm gonna also tell you another interesting fact about Lon Chaney. Lon Chaney, both his parents were deaf. Like, they could not hear. But back in the 1800s, for some reason, it was illegal for children who were not deaf to learn sign language. No idea what that is. But it was. So in order to communicate with his parents, he was very like emotive. So that's why he's like such an expressive person. He had to like emote both physically and emotionally to get stuff across to his parents. And that really helped him when he hit vaudeville. And he became a big star because he was a mime on vaudeville for many, many years. Until he lost his job because his wife was crazy and tried to kill herself during one of his performances, drinking fucking mercury. So he basically got fired from vaudeville and he became an actor, which was technically a downgrade. And he did like 157 films, like in his entire career, but only like 40 of them we have. The rest of them are like lost media, which is very unfortunate because there's a movie called hang on, I'll bring it up real quick. There's a movie called that's him in his again, he did the makeup for that too. I think it was London After Midnight. That was a Todd Browning film. And that's considered lost media too, but that his if you ever seen The Babadook, this is Lon Chaney. The Babadook was based off of Lon Chaney's makeup for this film. The film itself is lost, but again, he did all his own makeup. No, for years, no one knew how he did it. But like, if you've ever seen The Babadook, this is like that. Like the design for The Babadook was based off of Lon Chaney. And again, his son, also very talented actor, became the Wolfman. You know. So, like, it's just a whole family of very talented people. It's like, you bitch! Look at me! He's having too much fun on this shit. The Babadook movie, yeah, I remember that. It looks like him. Yeah, so, like, Lon Chaney was very influential. Feast your eyes, glut your soul on my accursed ugliness. So iconic. Next time we watch this, I will make sure to find the better version. There's a better version with better music. I promise. This music's a little bit too upbeat for this. For this scene. Also, another fun fact. So, Julian Rupert and Lon Chaney hated each other. Like, they actually fucking, like, despised each other, and they would get into screaming matches, and it ultimately ended up to where they wouldn't even talk to each other, and they had to hand out notes to like production staff because they wouldn't talk to each other. And Lon Chaney, this not the like the reveal scene. So the reveal scene that you saw earlier, like that was this scene was like impromptu. She was not the actress was not like was shocked by Lon Chaney, but this scene from this moment on, oh shit. No, I lost the spot. No, I hit the wrong button. Fuck. I'm getting too wild up because like this shit's so good. From this moment on, like where she like not this scene. After this, like after hours, he brought all the staff back without the director and demanded they reshoot the scene because he was unhappy with her performance. So like the initial shock was real, but from this moment on, he like had her like brought everybody back without the director because he hated the director and he thought the director was a shit person. Happy birthday, thank you, I appreciate it. I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna be up at 6 for school tomorrow. Okay, you have a good night, Neil. I appreciate it. We're gonna finish the movie. We're about halfway, but I'm having fun. But yeah, he hated the director, and there was like points where he like forcibly brought everybody in without the director just to spite him because he hated the guy. Lon Chaney was a very, very strong personality too, which probably doesn't help. Look how fucking good he is. Oh, he's so emotive. What a king. He's like, how could you do this to me after everything? I asked you to do one thing, bitch, and that was to not touch me. Oh, mad Christine, who would have not heed my warning? Yeah, I mean, she literally had one job. She didn't even have to fuck him. If you love me, as you say, let me go. I promise to be your slave forever. Well, that's not really, like, letting people go, is it? Like, that's kind of a counterproductive point. He's like, oh, you bitch. I shall prove to you the depth of my love. You may return to your world for the present. You may sing in the opera once more. Oh, see that? Look, he's letting her go. But remember, you are mine, and you shall not see your lover again. If you do, it is death to you both. Damn, fucking incel energy right there. Incels wish they could be Lon Chaney. He's like, oh, jeez. Dude, he's such a good actor. I like the comb over he did. Nice little touch. His heart is wounded. Oh, you gotta feel bad for the guy. Can't get no bitches because he was born ugly as sin. And the one woman he thought would love him doesn't. Oh, I swear, I shall never see him again. That's a lie. No spoiler, my bad. Okay, so we're gonna... Excuse me. I'm gonna pause it here for a second. We're gonna get into, my throat's starting to, like, give out because I'm getting too excited. But we're finishing the movie, fuck it. We're about to get into some of the more impressive stuff, and I'm probably gonna go on another spiel. I'm just, like, giving you a heads up that there's gonna be another point. I'm gonna go into, like, production terms and everything. Because it's very cool. Very, very cool what I'm about to explain to you guys. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, whoops. I must have accidentally muted it when I put my cup down. Okay. One night each year, all of Paris mingled for a grateful castle, the merry of the mad ball maquis de la opera. Although my word... Hang on. Let's go back. Although I gave my word I would never see you again, I must. I will be at the ball marquis tomorrow night. Not alone. Beware, Christine. Thank you. Thank you, Kindred. You're a real savior. So, as you can see by the color shift, this isn't like the other footage. And that's because, this whole next segment was shot in, Technicolor, right? So technically this film uses 3 versions of color. It uses the toning, which is used for the most of the film, toning and tinting, which is used for the most of the film. This part was used in 2-tone Technicolor. Basically, it's red and blue, created, kind of mixed together in order to make actual color. Very impressive, right? Also very expensive. This is probably the most expensive part of this movie just based on the film alone. But there's also a third form of color that's often forgot about, and that's called hand coloring. And that will be immediately after the scene where they, during the editing process, they'll usually either tint it and then have parts that were pinned in with permanent marker, right? And it's usually interestingly done by a woman, right? They'll have parts that are colored, but it's probably the cheapest version of color back then, but it was the most time consuming, right? And we'll go into it a little bit back when we get to it, but I just want to let you know that this was think either the first film and maybe the only film that utilized all 3 color processes. At least at the time. And it was definitely the first film. I don't know if it was the only black and white film that used all 3 color processes that were available. But again, that kind of tells you the scope of this film. This film was fucking... They spent so much money on this film, and it was a commercial failure. Nobody liked this film. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you why. But they, this was a... But I just want to kind of tell you, like, just how, like, technologically advanced this was for the time period. So, this is Technicolor. Beautiful. Amazing, even. Look at that. Look at all the colors and shit. Film was already extremely expensive, but color film for the time was immensely expensive. That's why they only have, like, really the scene for it. But Rupert Julian insisted upon it because when the Phantom makes his appearance, he wanted to ensure that the impact was massive. Because he is the dapperest man at the bowl when you see him. And by the way, they got all this color. Again, I'm going on spiels, but this is technically two-tone Technicolor, so they're only using 2 colors mixed together in the production of this film, which was red and blue, and all these colors are just variants of red and blue. Obviously blacks and shit, but like, that's why it kind of has that bluish tint, bluish reddish tint. But they got all these. It's such an interesting process. I wish I could explain it better, but that's what it is. Very pretty. I love it. I still think I would prefer the black and white, but I do appreciate, like, the complex technology used in some of these productions. Into the midst of the rivalry strode a spectral figure robed in red. This shit's cool. If I had to make a Halloween costume, this would be my Halloween costume. Look at this shit. Look how fucking rad this is. I love this scene. Dude, that's cool as shit, right? And again, like, he wanted this scene in color for this costume because of how elaborate this costume was. I think it works very well. He is the Red Skull. Not to be confused with the Nazi from Superman, Red Skull. It's a jester. Don't touch me, peasant. Beneath your dancing feet are the tombs of tortured men. Thus does the Red Death rebuke your merriment. God damn, fucking edgelord. He's like, do not jest with me. I am doth Captain America, not Superman. Okay, well, I'm sorry. I don't get my fucking superheroes correct. The only cool superhero is Batman. Fuck you. Batman and Static Shock. I like Static Shock. Static Shock actually is pretty goated. And maybe also the Black Green Lantern. He's kind of cool too. Can't remember his name though. My bad. I forgot. Wasn't, like, the only bad guy Superman has is Lex Luthor? At least the only one that's, like, memorable. Unlike Batman, who has a fucking menagerie of fucking villains that are all awesome and better than any other superhero villains. That's right. Run away, you little bitches. Let's go to the roof. High above Paris on the roof of the opera. Okay, so this is where we see the hand-colored, hand-painted stuff soon. So right now this is just tinted blue for nighttime, obviously. Get that nighttime look. But I'll show you, like, the hand-colored thing here soon, and again, this is pretty iconic. So this is supposed to be on top of the Paris Opera House. Oh, I love you, Raoul. I'm sorry I left you for that weirdo. Are we alone, Raoul? Can anyone overhear what we say? Dude, you left him for a disembodied voice. You're lucky he's even giving you the time of day. No, Superman has Parasite, Lex Luthor, Doomsday, Superboy, Prime, I guess. I only know who Doomsday and Lex Luthor is. I forgot Doomsday was a Superman thing. Okay, so here it is. So again, they hit every frame of the film had to be hand colored, and it was always done by a woman because men don't have the steady hands for how tiny this shit is, right? So they took the film again, the little square things, and they put it on a light, and they had to like meticulously like color in parts. It was such a time-consuming thing, but that's what this is. That's what you're seeing now, and that was the third less often used version of color technique in cinema, just because of how tedious it was. Such a time-consuming thing. I have seen him, Raoul. I have seen the Phantom. He's ugly as fuck. See, look at that. Like, isn't that cool? That's a cool contrasting thing. I love that shit. He's a monster, a loathsome beast. You must save me from him, Raoul. God damn, bitch. Fuck you. She threw him down for her career and random voices in the walls. Now that she's seen who the voices are, she's like, I need you to save me, Raoul. Save me. I'm the damsel. Belly Carletta, under the spell of his curse, will never sing again. Tomorrow I take her place in Faust. After the performance, you must take me away. I'm ready to settle down. I'm ready to settle down, Raoul. I shall be there on the stage door. We will flee to England. Damn, bitch. Oh yeah, that's right, they are in Paris, technically. Oh, he's heartbroken. Toy maker, yes. I don't know who the toy maker is. God, I love Lon Chaney. He's such a good actor. She has betrayed me. Yeah, you could do better. There's a lot of women who want smart, talented men and don't care about appearance. She's just shallow. Look how fucking expressive he is. I can't get over how good of an actor he is. Especially with all the shit on his face. He's just so fucking talented, bro. That's right. It is up to you, Phantom, to kill them both. Do what must be done. I think this is a very cool scene. I think this is very awesome. Oh, they're gonna kiss. Oh! Oh. Hug. Okay. Maybe kissing was a little bit too much for the 1920s. Oh, is he giving her a hickey? I don't know. Fucking kiss! Do it! Bend her over the balcony! I think this is very cool. I want to like study more of like the technical side of like silent films and shit. I think there's so much cool shit you could do. Or so much cool shit they did back then, and I want to learn more about it for sure. Okay. Not that way, this way. Okay, so and it's pretty soon I'm gonna go over some stuff. So I'm just gonna tell you real quick. Kiss, you expect her to show her ankles as well? Fair enough. That's too much. So I'm gonna go over. It's gonna be a little bit of spoiler, but I do want to kind of talk about it because I've waited too long. So this guy, he's an investigator, and it'll be announced later that he was investigating the Phantom. But in the original story and in the original shoot of the film, he's not a Phantom. He's actually a friend of Eric's. Because Eric actually was a well-traveled person before he decided to slink around the opera house. And there was this whole scene in the original cut that was completely removed and is now lost media, where he's in India. And he's in India, he's studying, and that's where he meets this gentleman. And they had this elaborate fucking set that was like supposed to be like a representation. I don't know if it was supposed to be a representation of like one of the palaces there or something, but they had elephants, they had fucking tigers and fucking dancers and shit. It was this huge elaborate set. They spent so much money on it, only to be completely cut from the final project. They even went as far as to buy an elephant whose name was Minnie, and they ended up like after the film like donating Minnie. They bought Minnie from the Shriners, like from the Shriners Circus, and they ended up donating her to the San Francisco Zoo, where she spent 20 years before passing away. So she actually ended up having a good story. Rare W, right, for the film industry. They could have just put the elephant down, but they didn't. Gave her to a nice home. And but like it kind of like, there's so much of this film that's missing. And again, we'll go over to like the ending, because they completely changed the ending once we get to it, because they changed directors. And again, I don't want to spoil too much for you, but like just to like emphasize just how different this film was during its first run. And the reason why they changed it so much is, one, it was too fucking long. Too fucking long. 4 hours, way too fucking long. Even for a modern day movie is too fucking long. But also the audiences hated it. The public reception, and I'm not going to tell you what scene until we get to the end that was like that, like fucking offended audiences, but there was a scene that absolutely offended the American public so much that they brought everything back, re-edited it, destroyed all the film that was taken out, because of course they did, and then re-released it, and the audiences still hated the movie. This movie was universally hated. Like, it's universally loved now, because, like, a lot more people can appreciate the artistic work that went into it, but, like, the modern American idiot that would have gone to the movies and seen this were like, this movie's terrible, this movie's boring, it's too long, the monster was too scary. Like, it was, like, people were so scared of Lon Chaney's performance that it was for films, for cinemas that showed this film, they had to have like smelling salts, because people would pass out when Lon Chaney showed his face, and it's scary. This movie was like panned universally, and it's so interesting because this movie became one of the most influential films, and like this character was completely rewritten after it was shot. And you can't do that with modern movies, because like obviously everything is spoken, but they like just rewrote title cards, re-edited it, and that gentleman who played that character was completely unaware that they redid everything, and so he was like appalled that like his character was completely rewritten from what it was, because he apparently really liked the character he played. But yeah, so he's an investigator in this version. That was the opera ghost. Wait, hang on. I'm not paying attention. I think they saw his face just then. I don't know if they saw his face or something. That was the opera ghost. That's kind of funny that people would pass out. Yeah, Lon Chaney scared people. He left a massive mark on people. And he was like insanely famous for it. He was the man of 1,000 faces. He was known to do that shit. Born during the Boulevard Massacre, self-educated musician and master of black art. Exiled to Devil's Island for criminal insanity, escaped. At large now. Um, I think this is one of the things that was added during editing process, but because I don't think in the original movie he was too insane. I think he really wasn't like a crazy person. This is your man, your Sir Le Perfect, Phantom of the Opera. That's really loud, actually, now. This movie's music is inconsistent. But yeah, Lon Chaney is such a good actor. I would love to see more Lon Chaney films. I would also like to see Chaney Jr. films, but all of Jr.'s films are still copyrighted, unfortunately. At 9 o'clock the following evening, mysterious brooch stopped at the rotunda side of the opera. Just say carriage. Why do we have to get fancy with it? Wait for me at the West Gate. But yeah, there's when we get to the part where they change directors, which I can point out, like I actually know the scene where they change them. I'll go a bit more into like the differences and everything about it. But I think this, I would love to see the original movie, even if it was too fucking long. I wish, that's one thing I regret of all the movies that like, like back then they just treated movies like they were disposable, and there's so much lost film out there, and it sucks. I have heard his voice once more, Raoul. He knows our plan. He knows everything. Well, yeah, he could literally just talk to you through the walls. Oh, shit. She's crying. Like his mask, too. I don't know, I think the original mask is iconic with, like, the little word flaps. Believe in my love, Raoul. Save me from that monster. Oh, save me. Bro, you turned him... Dude, this bitch. This hoe. This skank. He's like, I'll save you. I'll do anything for you. My barrage is waiting outside. We leave immediately after the performance. Dude, just leave before the performance. It's not fucking worth it. Like, who fucking cares? So they can find someone last minute, okay? Like, why do you have to wait for the performance? Like, if you're so fucking afraid of this guy and this stalker, why would you wait around? Just fucking go to England now. There's nothing stopping you except your own vanity, bitch. Fuck you. Dry your tears, dear, and hasten. You must make ready. Oh, I didn't finish reading it. You must make ready for your performance. That's right. Now she's happy. Okay, hang on. Pause. This is where they changed directors. Right here. This is the moment they changed directors. This was not in the original film. They changed directors to, from... Now I can't even remember the name of the fucking directors. I looked it up earlier. I'm super tired. So from Rupert Julian to... What was his fucking name again? I can never remember his name. Sukablat. Give me a second, I'll see if I can't find it. So Rupert Julian and... God, I can't think. I'm sorry, everybody. I literally looked it up earlier and I already forgot it. Edward Sedgwick. Okay, they changed it. So this is the moment that Edward Sedgwick starts to direct. right? Everything after this moment is Edward Sedgwick's production. And again, he it starts to get a little cartoonish because he's a comedy director. He worked like I think he mentioned that he worked with Buster Keaton. Um so he only so like directing a horror movie isn't really his forte. So when you watch this, it gets a little jarring on like just how goofy it gets. But yes, this is the moment they changed directors. This part not in the original film at all. But and again, I'll go over it a little bit later, but this scene was added specifically to try to demonize the Phantom. The Phantom never killed anybody in the original film. But they added this part to try to demonize him because audience hated that they felt sympathy for the monster of the film. They thought the monster should be the monster, but like the fact that they humanized him too much and the audience felt bad for him pissed off and offended the audience. They're like, wait, we feel bad for him? We can't feel bad for him. But that's also why all the renditions of the Phantom in later productions were more like sympathetic and somber because like they wanted to try to recapsulate the original quote unquote story. But yeah, this part was added just because they needed a reason to demonize the Phantom. That's the only reason he kills anybody. Come quick, the stranglers work again. See, like he never killed anybody before. Didn't the Phantom drop the chandelier on the crown people? Yes, but he didn't kill anybody. In the in the actual story where the chandelier does drop, because that actually did happen in the Phantom Opera House, that killed 2 people, unfortunately. But in this production, in the film production, it didn't kill any people. So he technically didn't kill anybody up until this point. And again, like it's because they wanted to it was there. I saw a body dangling in the air. They wanted to demonize the Phantom more because they felt bad for him. People felt bad for him and they didn't want to feel bad for the monster. And 1920s America couldn't handle complex emotions, I guess. But who knows? Oh no. Yeah, but this is my brother, poor Joseph, he knew too much about the Phantom. Again, the next few parts are going to be jarring. I just wanted to warn you guys. This is a different director. This is Edward Sedgwick. So, do not be surprised about how cartoony it gets. Wait, hang on. The Punjab lasso, the strangler's cord. Assassin, hide yourself in the deepest shadows, but I will find you out. Definitely too cartoony for a horror film, but I like it. I still really like this film. Even with all its faults. Oh no. Somebody poisoned the water hole. Again, I don't know why she did. Like, this is... I guess in the original story she does the performance, but I just don't understand. If you're really afraid of this like, I would have bailed. But, whatever. Whatevs. Fear for his brother's safety brought Comet de Shani to the opera house that night. Chaney. Comet de Chaney. Like, I think some of these shots were shot in the original film, but the editing was done by Sedgwick. So there's some shots that they reshot, and then there's like this shot was reshot. I think the stage performance is this part is a was reshot. But I think like when they go down to save Christine, that was in the original movie. You could kind of tell. Like this part was, I believe this part was reshot. But again, you know, it's also kind of hard to tell. It's kind of hard to tell because the original footage is lost, so I could be wrong. I'm just going off of based on like what little I do know. Take it with a grain of salt. I'm going off what little information I have. Excuse me. I have the hiccups now. I'm getting too worked up. And they're now looking for Christine. Well, I think this shot was in the original one because the gentleman, this guy, anything with this guy is from the original film because this guy was not because he was not aware that they reworked it, but I do believe they edited it. I think you could take I think I could take you to Christine Day if you do exactly as I tell you. But anything with that guy in it, because he was under the assumption that he was like the Phantom's friend, but he's actually like a police investigator. Who are you that knows the Phantom's secrets and betrays them? Ooh. I am Ledoux of the secret police. I have studied the Phantom for months. You can't just change cards like that in productions nowadays. Everybody's panicking, losing their minds. Damn, son. Again, like, so, like, that's another thing, too, and again, it's continuity error that they really couldn't help, but, like, if he was a police chief and he knew how to get down there, why is it taking him now to get down there, right? But it makes sense if he was, like, if he was friends with the Phantom. I found his hiding place deep within the torture chambers where he himself was confined during the Second Revolution. Keep your hand up. The strangler's noose coils quick. I don't know why they would put their hands up though. That's another thing too. Like I know a lot of this was reshot. But I don't know, maybe there must have been maybe like for traps or something. I'm not sure. But I don't think but I know for a fact it wasn't like a strangler. Keep your hand up, it's a matter of life and death. Maybe they did reshoot some stuff, but maybe they just didn't tell them. Maybe they originally were trying to trick them by making it so that the shadows looked like they were holding guns. Maybe. The discovery of the trapdoor cost Joseph Burkett his life. Maybe that could be it. Because they kind of have their like fingers up, don't they? But this was 1800s. I don't know if it would be. I don't know if it would be like within. I don't know. That might be just one of those mysteries we'll never figure out. 'Tis the Phantom. 'Tis Lon Chaney. Our king. It is 19th century. They would absolutely have guns be popular. Okay. Oh, maybe it's not Lon Chaney. I don't know who this is. I don't remember. I'm a messenger from the shadows. Turn back, eerie Pirish. Oh, I think it was a random guy. Again, I don't know what his role would have been in the original film. Kind of a weird thing. Like I said, this story gets a little weird. Gets a little wonky because of the re-edits. You lied to me. Do you think you and your lover could cheat the Phantom? You. Point. You broke my heart. Ungrateful fool, you have spurred the spirit that inspired you, the spirit that made you great. That is true, actually. Now you shall see the evil spirit that makes my evil face. Ooh, he's about to go demon mode. About to get a miskip situation. No longer like a toad in these foul cellars. I would secrete venom of hatred for you shall bring me love. Secrete the venom of hatred for you shall bring me love. You will love me and you will like it. Shall we be within the hiding place? We should be within the hiding place now. See, it also doesn't make much sense for, like, him to have a strangler's noose, right? Because, like, everything has, like, ceilings and shit. I don't know. Oh no, they've entered a cave. This part I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if it was... I think this was a reshoot, but maybe they just didn't tell the guy what the role was. Because, like, I do remember reading in an article, like, this guy was completely unaware of, like, the reshoots. But this part, I feel like, is a part of the reshoots, so maybe they reshot some stuff and then... Or maybe it is part of the original, and I'm just not sure. Again, I wish I could see the original movie to compare and contrast. It would be great. But we'll never fucking know. I mean, it's a different color, so it might be a shoot. I am human like otherin, and I will not be cheated of my happiness. Damn straight. Yeah, probably. I mean, it's a different tint, but, like, they use, it's something called a tint for, Raoul, where are you, my brother? That's, I think that's obviously Raoul's brother. It's hard to say. Like, I want, like, some shots you could obviously tell is a reshoot. Other shots, it's a little iffy. And again, like, I'm going off an article I read where that actor, who was, like, I can't remember his name, but he was a Palestinian American gentleman, was, like, just unaware that they reshot stuff, but, like, then some of the stuff he's in looks like a reshoot, so it might be going back to what that conversation I was having with Neil, of, where there are some things that are, like, maybe like mythology, kind of. It's hard to say. This part might be a reshoot. It's hard to say. It seems we have callers. Now, I will tell you, the final scene is definitely a reshoot. And again, like, because it's definitely more comedic than it is scary, but we'll get into that. We'll get into that when we cross that bridge. It is getting late. Holy fuck. We're finishing this movie, but I might just let it go and try to talk instead of pausing it. Like, I like to pause it because I don't want to miss anything, but at the same time, we are kind of getting into that territory where it's a little It's very late, but I'm gonna try to do my best to finish it. Also, fun fact, this scene, that he actually had to breathe through that tube. Like, this is, he's not holding his breath, he's actually, like, breathing through the tube right now. So that's a real thing, and I do think this was added. I do think this is one of those things, because again, this is, like, more cartoony than it is scary. Like, what even is this? It's such a goofy fucking thing. So definitely a reshoot. Christine, can you hear me? My beloved. Oh, I can. See, they have one boat down there, but if he stole Christine and had to use the boat to get down there, then, like, wouldn't the boat be back at his pad? That's another continuity error, which makes me think that this part is reshot. Was a reshoot. Fucking goddamn shark in the water. Your voice sounds near. Try to find the door that will lead to us. So he drowns his brother. That's the second victim. And then he just swims back. Look about you. Try to learn where he keeps the keys. You know, he could have his keys on him. I carry my keys on me. Oop. It is 11 o'clock. I usually am in bed by this point, but I'm finishing this shit. I'm invested. YOLO swag. We're getting close to the end, too. So if I just let it run instead of pausing it, I think we can maybe make it before 12. Let's see. Yeah, we have about 15 minutes left. It's okay. We could do 15 minutes, chat. We could make it. We can run the mile. Look at him. Look how fucking happy he is. You know, they might have also... Okay, hang on. They also might have just gotten a different actor. That might be something they've done too, because we really can't see his face too well in this scene. It's hard to say. But I'm not sure. Like I said, without seeing the original footage that's lost media, I can't really compare too much. I can only go off of the words of others, and sometimes the words of others aren't always right. It just keeps it on the wall. He's like, the callers have departed. I think it's the same guy, who knows, maybe. Like, again, it's hard to say. I mean, at the end of the day, like, I'm trying to go off of, like, articles and, like, documentaries I've seen. But it's, at the end of the day, it's speculation without really seeing the original footage. And it sucks, I'll never be able to see it. Not unless they have time traveling. Or maybe we'll get lucky and someone just happens to find the original film. You know, that does tend to happen. It's what happened with the original Frankenstein from 1910, you know. This scene definitely reshot. I have discovered the Phantom's hiding place. Tonight, my brother will be avenged. Goddamn rebel rouser. Christine's about to do something bold and brave. Oh, look at that. The keys were there. Bold and brave of you, Christine. It's like, what do you have? What's behind your back, bitch? Give it to me. It's like a dog. Drop it. Drop it. It's mine. Christine. Oh, now there's the lovers in the walls. Do you hear voices? Oh, fucking gaslighting bullshit. No. No, I don't hear any voices. The only voice I hear is yours. Yours is in the walls. Perhaps we have more callers. No, oh no, no. That's right, pull the lever, Crunk. Turning it into a rave. Heat, intolerable heat. Damn it, goddamn inferno. So he just has like fucking like heating, like what is it? What is this fucking movie? Fools, do they think they can match their wits against Eric? Damn, he's stripping. Gonna get a scene. I don't know, I think he's kind of hot. See, now the rebels are coming. It's like, what do you want from me? So she's just like gonna let him die. The most normal Florida day in that room. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, your average Florida. Again, like it's this whole next scene is super goofy. It's definitely reshot and like I don't even think they have the plaque cards at this moment. What do you offer for their lives? Like this part is just not. Humans are quick and they can survive, but a few moments. She's already promised you her soul. She has nothing left to give. I guess it doesn't matter once the rabbles get there. Uh-oh, and a way out. How convenient. So basically, again, a sign of like of the fucking director. Kind of a convenient way out for him. Current director, again, definitely more comedic. That they get out through the cellar. And he's like, oh, I know where they are. My wines, my good wines. Oh, he might think that they're dead. Oh, the wines have turned to dust. Rip. Gunpowder. Oh, gunpowder. I can't get drunk off of gunpowder. Uh-oh. So cartoonish. Yeah, we're getting into the cartoonish territory. So I'm just gonna tell you right now, the original film and the original story ends with, like, the Phantom accepting that she doesn't want to be with him. And obviously they make him more crazed in this scenario. But he comes to terms as like, you'll never love me, but I don't want you to be unhappy. Go and be your true self. And this is what offended people, right? This next part. She kisses him and then he kills himself. That's the original end to this. I'm not going to spoil this thing because we're about to get to it, but you could kind of like the fact that she kisses the Phantom. Modern America could not handle that shit. That is something that was like severely changed, and we're gonna get into like the really really Looney Tunes style death scene soon. And again, it's super funny, so I'm not going to spoil it to you. But you have your chance of saving him. Will you be the bride of Eric, or do you prefer to watch your lover die? And again, that another thing that was like, that's kind of obviously secondhand afterwards. Like in the original footage, he's like, "Oh, that my name is Eric, but that name died a long time ago." Blah blah blah. Now he's like using his name as like third person, which is like again a bit jarring story wise. Wagged his finger. If you turn the scorpion, you have said yes, and you spared to Cheney. Turn the grasshopper, and the opera house is blown to 1,000 bits. See, like, that doesn't make much sense. Just say yes or no, bitch. Like, well, why are we doing this shit? If not for a visual gag, right? Just kill yourself. Kill yourself or marry me. That's basically what it is. She's about to turn the fucking grasshopper. No? Maybe not. Depends on how much she wants to live. He's like, I'm ready to die, are you? But like the mob scene, definitely a reshoot. They had, I think, about 500 or so citizens of California just for this part. They just got a bunch of random people off the street. Oh God, make up your mind, ho. Oh, look at that. She chose correctly. Now they're gonna drown to death. So it was either get blown up or drown. What a goofy fucking movie. What a goofy ending. Again, like, I don't know. I'll do anything you say if you will only save them. Rip bozos. Yeah, real. Damned if you do or damned if you don't. It's like, I'll suck your dick if you save them. Just underneath the carpet, too. Dude, the mechanical shit in this movie is crazy. I love this movie so much. Like, I love the prop scenes and everything. At least they're not hot anymore. they got cooled off. She's like, hey, that's my waifu! Crazy. So now that the water is completely drained out, they could just walk across the lake. So it kind of screwed them over. This next scene is so fucking stupid. I like classic Florida startup, jump in the water to cool off. Yeah, pretty much. You could definitely tell with this like chase scene and final part. Definitely a rewrite. And again, Edward Sedgwick, not a bad director. Definitely more of a comedic director with what's about to happen. He's like, you stay there. Quisling. They're just waiting in the water. What is this music, man? It's not really. I guess it can be chase music, but it's so goofy. I guess for a goofy ending, you gave goofy music, right? So yeah, all the people, they just run in here, start chasing them down. They all just have torches. Shotgun. Okay, so this is we're at the end for sure. And I don't want to spoil it. I want to talk about it, but I don't want to spoil it. Right? We're almost there. I'll tell you when we get to it. So got all these people running after him. Again, these are all just random people they picked up off the street in Hollywood. Probably paid them like 10 cents for the day. Or I guess the night. This was shot at night. Need Dracula song playing. Yeah, dig through the ditches and burn through the witches I slam at the back of my Dracula. Yeah. That would be a better song than whatever this is. So Lon Chaney, run away. She just jumps out. So he tries to stop. $0.10, that's like a whole McDonald's meal. Dude, that people got paid, that's even assuming they even got paid. Like, there's a good chance that none of these people, motherfuckers, got paid at all. Okay, so now we're getting to the crescendo. This is the final part. We got these angry mobs. You know, no explanation in the movie where they came from. I guess they're like stagehands. Employees. I know a few of them are employees. So, Christine and Raoul run off. They run off into the night. Lon Chaney getting his exercise in. Okay, this part is so disorienting. Okay. So, real quick. So he reaches into his pocket, grabs a grenade. These are the people that survived the Chandelier clash, yeah. Grabs a grenade. Everybody pauses. Dramatic pause. Dramatic pause. He's like, I got a grenade. I'm gonna blow us all up. Don't touch me. And then he has nothing. Haha. And then they beat him to death. That's literally it. Literally, people are jumping into the water. They're beating him to death. They're beating him with fucking sticks. And this next part, obviously, they didn't have Lon Chaney do it because Lon Chaney is a gym and would be too expensive to hurt. So they had a random actor dress up like Lon Chaney for the final part where they just toss him in the water. What? It's so like, again, like, you have to consider, like, the director that is directing it now is a comedy director, but it's so goofy compared to the whole film. It's such a goofy ending. And again, like, he's supposed to kill himself at his organ, is the original story after she kisses him, but, like, audiences were so offended, they're like, we want the monster to have justice. But it's like, in the original movie, there really wasn't anything to have justice on. It wasn't even an actor, it wasn't a puppet. I mean, it was definitely, like, I don't know if it was an actor or not, but they didn't throw Lon Chaney into the water because they didn't want Lon Chaney to get hurt, obviously. Scroll back. Hang on. Yeah, I think you're right, that is a puppet. They just kind of fucking tossed him in the water. Just like, yeet! Just throw him in, bitch! But you know, it's I love this movie. I think it's one of Lon Chaney's best performances. I think if we watch this again, which we might, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I'm gonna find the other version where they use organ music instead of whatever the fuck is going on here, because I think it kind of took away from the film a little bit. But anyways, Lon Chaney, goddamn Jim, love this fucking movie. It's a pillow cover with fluff and a coat tie. 10 out of 10 special effects. Yeah, it's so silly, and they don't like Raul and Christine just kind of run off. They just run off. Who knows, right? So they had this like immaculate performance, right? This immaculate story of like, obsession and career versus love, and then they do whatever the fuck is this is with the fake grenade and then beating him to death. Anyways, that was Phantom of the Opera. Well, I'll pick another different one next time, but loved that movie. Loved it. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for joining me on this late birthday experience. How long have I been streaming for? 4 hours, 20 minutes, so not too bad. I will talk tomorrow. Don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know if we'll do movie night again in the server. Join the Discord server just in case. If you haven't already. Otherwise, have a good night, everybody. I'll figure out what we're doing tomorrow. Great movie. Happy birthday. Thank you, Kindred, and thank you for helping me with the with the reading.